Hello and welcome back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Ready to get this stream back up and running. I hope you guys have been enjoying those battles all day long. We are, of course, going to play some Fallout 4. We're going to do a night stream here. We're going to check out the Tower of Hope here, loading in. I hope you guys have had fun doing those battles there. I've been running them all day long. Hope you guys are getting tons and tons of loot. Yeah, there's lots of ones in the chat. Thank you. Again, hope you guys are enjoying those battles. Been blowing it up. Been keeping them going every 30 minutes. Been also doing the stream Pirates. Sadly, not a lot of peeps doing stream Pirates, but we'll have to get back to that on another stream as well. Really like the Steam Pirates. I think it's pretty fun. Put your units in and then kind of fight your way across there and try to do all the objectives and stuff. We've barely really touched the surface of it. They've done a great job of upgrading and updating it as well. So we're going to let those battles keep going. We got another 2 minutes on the battle here. And then I can't really see how much longer on Stream Pirates, so I was too smart on the screen. But we're going to go ahead and play a bit of Fallout 4. We're going to talk about a bit about my definitive playthrough here, just like a bit of a recap of what we've been doing in-game and what we've accomplished so far. And then we're going to just fool around, have some fun, run around, get into some trouble into the wasteland. And then, of course, tomorrow, we're also going to do some Fallout 76, maybe some Fallout Shelter if we have time. I don't know, we'll keep running out of time for Fallout Shelter. Oh, low battery mode. Gotta go ahead and put my my watch on the thing. So what we'll do is we'll do that, and then tomorrow night we're going to be working on our main storyline, and then we're going to finish the main storyline on Saturday as well. So I say we get right into it, everybody, and dive right in. Let's go. All right, here we are doing our thing over here. Let me check in on these pirates here. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got Parabox in there helping out. There we go. Kicking booty. Man, we're almost there. We got to kill one more tentacle. Where's the other tentacle at? Kill the tentacles and the Kraken eggs. I don't see where that's at. It's around here somewhere. Well, we'll take a look at that real quick. Again, we're doing the Tower of Hope here. Again, if you want to get your name on the Tower of Hope, we're raising funds as part of Fallout for Hope for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We got 2 more days left. We've been going 22 days in a row. I think I'm approaching over 200 hours. The longest continuous days streamed, and then also the most hours in a single month I think I'm going to have. Definitely for December as well. I got to press a button to flip some switches over here to see. Where is it? No, it's right here. That's right, yeah. Let's see. How many hours this month? Oh, right here. Right here, I've got to press the button to flip the switches. Total hours, 199 hours and 43 minutes. So literally in 15 minutes from now, I will have streamed 200 hours. It's going to be 200 plus hours here on stream, everybody. Pretty awesome. Pretty amazing for a single month, I think. That's a lot of hours, everybody. That's a lot. If you think about how many weeks is that? 3 weeks so far? Hey, Surrey, what's 200 divided by 3?
200 divided by 3 is approximately 66.6666.
That's funny. She's always with the 666, everybody. I don't know. I think she's possessed. But yeah, so it's 66 hours and 6.6666. So, yeah, that's kind of a funny number. I don't know, sign of the devil there or something. I don't know, freaky. But we, of course, got her done, everybody, right here. And, of course, look at all your guys' names up there on the top as well. Look at all you awesome peeps. Showing some love this holiday season, helping save lives. Appreciate y'all right up in there. Let's go ahead and get that open, make sure we can hear the game. Oh, yeah, we're here just fine. Now, of course, we're going to do a bit of an overview. Now, of course, I have superpowers, thanks to all of you, because we're using the power of hope through St. Jude's and through all of your awesome donations. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and reload that again. Happened to me last time, too. The drawbacks of running mods, everybody. Drawbacks of running mods. All right, well, while waiting that, let's do this last battle. And then we'll get into some Fallout 4 here. If my thing wants to do it. Oh, there we go. All right, let's do it. To battle! All righty, time to go to battle while I load back in there. All right, let's get you guys in here. Let's go ahead and throw down. Look at all these peeps with 6 units down. Now, remember, if you have all 6 units down and you are the MVP, we are going to go ahead and give you guys 10,000 caps, as well as every 5 retweets right over here. We're going to give you 10,000 more for every 5 retweets right there. Follow that last link in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Now, also, on top of that, we hit 20 retweets. We're going to go ahead and trigger a giveaway where I give away 5 random game codes. It could be a $200 thing with a bunch of DLC. It could be a $60 game, a $40 game, $30 game, $5 game. It's random. And hey, your kids caps. Use them when you need them. Burn those babies up. Burn them up big time. All right, how we doing up here? Oh, we're not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, there we go. Wiped them out. Nice. Hope the cap chats give you guys some love. Patricia G. Paul right there getting it. And GW Shark Girl just earned you guys 10,000 caps in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Oh, you can't see me in this thing. I'm invisible. I'm indivisible. Whoop, there I am. There we go. How many was that? I don't know. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. 10,000 caps right over there. There you go, everybody. Enjoy those caps. You can thank GW Shark Girl for knocking that one out of the park and putting down all 6 units. Now, we're going to come back to this. Oh, wow. Actually, we're not going to come back to this for a while. But we'll come back to this eventually. How about that? Let's go ahead and check on our pirates here. Oh, actually, no, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, that's right, from Friday. So we'll try to sneak some of that in on Friday as well, while I'm running around with my crew in 76. So we killed the tentacles and the Kraken egg, so we got that done. Now, again, this is Stream Pirates, everybody. You can come and join us just like in Stream Raiders. We're going to go ahead and keep this rocking. This has got another 10 minutes to go. Now, once you take out the objective, everybody, your goal is to try to get as many of the presents or chests that you can find. You definitely want to find the big chests here among the area here. There are big chests here. There's a bunch of small chests there. But what I can do now is I can actually lift up my character and I can move him elsewhere, like right here, and I can try to knock my way in through the wall there. And then as I knock out that wall, you guys can go ahead and place your units real close to these chests here and try to unlock those chests, which is going to give us more rewards. Now, I can actually lift this guy up every, like, 5 minutes and put him down. Can I put multiple units down? I don't think I can put multiple units. I think I can put one down at a time. Again, every 5 minutes, I can move him into another location, which I really like. I like that they've added that change to it. So, again, we'll let that run for another 10 minutes, and we'll come back to it then. All right, let's get back to the wasteland. Again, let's try that again, everybody. We're going to run across the wasteland. Whee! Run across the wasteland here and run way over here to Sanctuary. Look how they look all low poly there, everybody. Yeah, there we go. And now they're gone. Yeah, it's like all low poly. I'm coming up on it faster than it can reload. All right, you might know something about Sanctuary. There's literally no houses here. That's because we added a mod that will allow us to go in and basically take all those out, which is pretty awesome. You see, I built out a little bunker for my crew here. At Sanctuary, we're collecting about 740 water, but by at this point, everybody, we could literally be collecting tens of thousands of waters from all of our various settlements. But we'll go ahead and pull that out of there. We'll put it with our 1,300 we already have here in the box in case we need that later. Right over there, we'll check our box here, our extractor, which is extracting all of our stuff as well. It's got tons of resources in here. We can take that concrete out. Let's see, bottle caps. Anything that's in the hundreds or anything that's even 30, you want to take out of there. So you can go ahead and put it somewhere else. Wow, 282 screws. Wow, that's a lot of screws they found there. So what I can do is take that out, or really just take all the stuff out, or just take the junk out, and take that out and go ahead and put that at my kind of central kind of storage area. I do not use Sanctuary as my central storage area. In fact, I pull all that stuff out the workbench. You can kind of see it rolling down here like little bottle caps, rolling down the conveyors, and they are ending up into this over here. Now, bottle caps are being earned by my vendors right here. So they're generating bottle caps for me. Now, we'll get into all of that other stuff here in a minute, but one of the things I wanted to do is go ahead and do basically a recap of what we did here as well. Am I overburdened? I might be overburdened. Whoa, I'm very overburdened. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and put this stuff away first, and then we'll get into that. Let's go ahead and jump over here to the airport. So what we can do is take all the stuff, and I usually take all the raw resources, and I'll put them in a central location, like the Boston Airport. Boston Airport is like one of the most useless settlements. You can't even put food down there. You can't put water there and things like that. But I find it's usually pretty useless for most things. So what I do is I just go in and, oh, then there is a boss chest right there. I just noticed. There is a big boss chest. So here at the Boston Airport, which it actually is not sending me to the Boston Airport, it's sending me over here. But what I want to do is go ahead and utilize my my resources here, my little miscellaneous resource, and set this so I have a fast travel target. So next time I'll appear right there. And then I just hit T to drag all that in there. Now the thing that was weighing me down the most was the concrete. I wanted to go ahead and just put that there, and then now it'll be available to all of my other settlements. And since in this particular settlement, I am not pulling stuff out of the workbench, it is going to stay there and be available for every other resource or every other thing there as well. They're opening a big check. All right, well, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to open that up. There's like 2 penguins there, too. So yeah, let's get it going. Let's go. Let's throw down. Me and you, Parabox. So we're going to do this. All right, I got 23 more seconds before I can move my guy, and I'm going to move him right next to this big box where these penguins are as well. Let's see. I see you got a box over there. I don't see any big boxes unless you're somewhere I can't see. Boxes down there. There's like little presents in there too. All right, 1 second. You guys can't see this because I'm looking at something else, but I'm going to go ahead, move my Captain Sea Dog. Yeah, he's got to have a lot of room. He's got to have a lot of room to get in there to make this happen. And my guy is too big. He's too big to put down anywhere. He's too big. Yeah, I can't get in there. It's got to be you guys. You guys got to get in there and get that big chest. All right, what else can I get? I'm going to go ahead and knock my way into these presents. That's what I'll do. Try to open those up as well. We got 5 minutes to make it happen, Captain. Now, again, come join us for some pirates, everybody. Follow this link right here. And try to help us out. We got 10 minutes left. Everybody in the chat, come and help us out. That link will come up there in a second. There you go. And come and join us. We're going to try to keep these pirates at bay. There we go. And again, you guys can't see it right here. It's running on my other monitor. Okie dokie. What do we got here? Do we actually have some bobbleheads? Now that I think about it, I might have some. Let's see. Miscellaneous bobbleheads. Any bobbleheads in there? Nope. Don't have any more. Don't have any more. Now, again, I also keep my stuff on separate stuff here. But let's go ahead and let's run back in time to the beginning of this playthrough. Whee! Let's fly. Okay. Woo! We way up there. Look at our shadow. So what we did is we started off, obviously, at Vault 111. We used specific perks in this playthrough, different perks than I usually use. Right in here. This is my settlement overseer. You guys are welcome to check it out in that link that's going to pop up in the chat. You can't modify mine, but you can copy and paste it and, make it to your own liking. Now, my old one, I usually start with Charisma 10. And I'll go ahead and zoom it up here a little bit so you guys don't have to squint to see it. Normally, I start with Charisma 10, but the new one, I started with a Charisma 6, then added a few extra points, one in endurance, one in intelligence, and then one in agility, to kind of put those points elsewhere so that as I went through my perk points, they would already be ready to go. Now, the reason why I normally go 10 charisma is, one, I have better barter rates, but also I can convince people to do what I want them to do as I go through. So in this particular playthrough, I went through and I actually spent 5 hours before I started the playthrough figuring out what all the perks were that I wanted to use and which ones would be the most important starting at the beginning of the game. So Scrounger is one of the most important ones, I think, because it does boost your ammo that you get. And you're usually hurting for ammo at the beginning of the game. So I did that one first. And basically, I did it right at level 2. And you can see these are all in order. Level 2, level 3, level 4, and so on. And so the next one I thought was most important was Strong Back, so I could carry more than Caps Collector, and so on. And these actually worked out pretty well. Overall, pretty happy with that. And you can see here when I actually applied them, and so on. And then the yellow here means that's the earliest point I could get that, right? Gun Nut 2 I could get at level 13. Strong Back 2 at level 10. Right? So I try to get all of those kind of primary ones, the ones I need the most, at its earliest point. So I kind of figured all of the points based on that. And then down here, when we're getting into later levels, after level 30, we're boosting our intelligence to maximum, so we're getting lots of XP. We're also getting stuff like nuclear physicist, which is going to make our fusion cores last longer. Which I actually probably could go without that one. So I could probably leave this one out in future playthroughs and then be able to have that higher charisma. And then armor, gun nut, all of these start at right level 39. And then, of course, max out at that level. Right about level 50, of course, you have a lot of all of your max of all your stuff, right? Your rifleman, your nuclear physicist, and then medic, and, of course, science 4. All of those things that we want to kind of unlock. So as I was going through the levels, you can actually see the exact order in which I pick my perks. Maybe it'll help you in a future playthrough as well to try to design your playthrough before you even start the game. And it's been very, very effective. Now, one of the things that I did do over here is if you notice there's none of those little barriers, there's no cones, there's none of that. That's because I picked them all up. And picked them up and then threw them off the side. And if you go walk over here and you throw them off the side, they will roll down the hill down there, and then you can just carry them to Sanctuary. And then in Sanctuary, you could go ahead and scrap them and do all of that in there as well. Now, I plan to do another playthrough number 10, in the survival mode when the HD version of it comes out. They're supposedly going to do a bunch of bug fixes, and hopefully they add a bunch of features to it as well. That would be awesome. And of course, do a much higher quality version of Fallout 4 for the next gen consoles, and then also for PC as well. So that's supposed to come out sometime next year. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But hey, take your time, make it awesome is what I say. So that's what we did in the very beginning. Now, this is a definitive playthrough, so one of the things I wanted to do was not only show you my perk order, but my reasons why I choose those perks in my style of play. Now, I don't do meta sets, everybody. I don't do what everybody else is doing. I like to do my own thing, so that's not my jam. I also love to build. And had I known there was a mod where I could take all these houses out at the beginning, I would have built a gigantic mega build here way earlier than I did, because this is pretty awesome. This is a pretty cool mod. Again, these mods you can all find up in the main menu. I would suggest you can't do it here. You got to go to the main menu. I can turn them on and off while I'm in the game. But in the main menu, you can get this clean and simple, super clean version. That's the version I have. Clean and simple Abernathy Farm. I've got Superman on because we just turned that on just to have fun. Now, I turned all this stuff on around level 35 so we can start to do our mega build, which you saw if you were here at the top of the stream, over there at Abernathy Farm. And the same thing with Clean and Simple at Spectacle Island, so we can manage all of our stuff. Now, one of the things that I immediately do as coming down there, I grabbed all that loot. I brought that loot down that was up there because you can just pick up objects and bring them with you. And then I brought them down and dropped them here. Then I went through Sanctuary and I scrapped every single thing that I could. I picked up every bit of resource. I got everything together and I put it in the workbench. Then from there, I went immediately to purified water. Now, the reason why I go to purified water and the reason why I have the nickname, the Wasteland Tycoon, is that I dominate the wasteland through economics. Just like you would in a game like Civilization or something like that. My guy does not want to cooperate. All right, guy, get up on top of there. He just wants to fall off the top of there. There we go. So, as you can see, everybody, and this is not even as much as I can do. We stopped doing it just so I gave you guys the point of basically what I would do. Just row after row after row of these to get those going on. And then we could literally extract 2,000, 2,500 water here if we want to. Now, I used to use the very big ones. And the big ones are great because they do 40 each. But if you look at the size of these here, and you said, okay, could I get 4 of these in the same spot as one of the big ones? Right? And let's go get a big one here and just kind of compare its size versus the size of one of these. Right? So its size about this. Now, its biggest problem, both in Fallout 4 and in 76, is the legs that stick out on the side. So if I want to put this down right here, you can already see that it's red. It's not letting me do it. I can kind of put one right, again, you saw it there for a second, right there. So I could put one there, and I could try to fit this in here, and then try to stack a bunch of these in. But if you use the other ones, look at this. So I can put them right there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and up there, and over here, because they work in shallower water. That's right, so you can put more of them in. So in the same spot, I could put 1 or 2 or maybe 3. I could put 4 times as much in there, right? Or sometimes 5 times as much. And if you do 5 times as much, that's 50 water that you're extracting and not 40 water. If you could do a 5-to-1 ratio versus the industrial one versus the water purifier. Now, of course, the problem is with the middle level one, if you do 5 of the middle level one, of course, that's going to be 10 power. And this one's going to be 5 power. So efficiency-wise, this is better for power, but this is better for the overall maximum amount that you want to do. Now, I'm not going to have to worry about power at some point, but I'm going to get the vault-tec kit, which I have actually over on this other side, and basically get this advanced reactor here. This advanced reactor, vault-tec super reactor, produces 500 power. And if we go over here and look at how many of these are being produced, it's 740 water. If we go ahead and basically do the easy math of that, because it's 10 each, that's 74 of these I have down right now. And so 74 of them would be 74 times how much ever power it needs, right? So that's pretty easy. So we just roll over this, and we see it says 2 power. So 74 times 2. Let's just round it up to 75 for easy math. That'd be 150 power. And I have 500. So you get the general idea. I could do this whole thing probably with 1 super reactor, or maybe a super reactor and a little bit more. But you get the general deal of that. And so what I do is I start to collect that in the very beginning. And what I do is I use it like caps. I use it as currency. So I can take that because I play like if I was really there. If I was really there, the first thing I would do is corner the market on everything that somebody wants. What do they want? Water is going to be number 1. purified water, not radiated water. They want purified water. Then they also want food, and then they want shelter. And I can provide them all three of those things, which is the basic human necessities, both in game and in real life. If you can provide those things and provide them at a level that no one else is, believe me, you're going to dominate the market on that as well. So that's why I'm making so much purified water. Now, of course, I also went into Concord. I got my buddy Preston and all the starter peeps, and I got them working on food and whatnot. I do not put them on defense because defense is useless for my people to be on there, because I have the best defense in the wasteland, and it is called the Kismet Kill Box. The Kismet Kill Box is very simple, everybody. You could use it in your settlements as well. I even use it on Fallout 76. All you need is a nice little ladder. Elevate your turrets, put them right here, and then they will annihilate anybody who comes in. Even a legion of Deathclaws come flowing in here, everybody. They're going to get cut down by these heavy turrets. Now, this turret right here is a Mark I, and the turrets are based on where you put them down, right? Like if I put them down in Spectacle Island, they're going to be level 7s. But if I put them down here, they're going to be level 1s. Some of them will be level 3s and 5s. There's only 4 different types, everybody. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 4 types. There's 1, 3, 5, and 7. 7s are like rocket ones, so they'll actually be explosive. 1s are just, basically 5, 5, 6 rounds, which are still very dangerous because it's a heavy turret. Don't use the first level turrets. It's a waste of your resources. Use the heavy level turrets. Because they don't get destroyed as easy. And they have unlimited ammo. Unlimited ammo. Very important. And you don't need to power them. So you can go ahead and put those down right away, and they will help defend your settlements. Now, most of the time, I want my settlements to get attacked. And the reason why I want it to get attacked is when they attack my settlements, I can then annihilate them and take all their loot. Which I love to do. Now, later on, I'll go ahead and do a little bit more fancy Kismet Kill Boxes like these ones right here. And, of course, these look more legit. Like, okay, it's centered in the ground, and it looks more legit right there. Also, really cool to build a base around your Kismet Kill Boxes. Like, you could put this as the corner or 4 corners of it, and then build your base below it. And then you have turrets on all 4 sides. So if anything comes in toward that central base, and they get annihilated, I'm already built it in my head right over here. I've already built it because now I know I can take all these buildings out. I would build it right here now. I would build it right across here. I would include the workbench. I think I can run it under there. I don't know. I haven't tried yet because this is the first time I realized it on accident, by the way, that you can use that super clean mod. Yes, you can. You can run it right under the workbench. Look at that. Oh, that is cool. I can even scrap that thing out of there, get that out of my way, and I could just go ahead and start building this out just like that and have the workbench as part of my primary thing here. What's up there, Moo Moo? You're a floating Moo Moo. Floating Moo Moo there. But you get the general idea. Now, one of the powerful things you can do also is you can go ahead and attach your super reactor, if there wasn't a cow in the way. You can attach your super reactor to your atrium floors here, and it runs power. I'm gonna take all these things out. There we go. And it runs power in there. Now, see, I can't take that out. That sucks. I'm gonna scrap all this stuff. That's part of that mod. It won't let me take that out of the way, but oh well, we'll have to live with it. Again, so we can go ahead and take our power there and connect it directly. Move all this other stuff out of the way. That I put down myself, so I can move that. Hey, lady, go over there for a minute. No. Go over there. Psych! All right, moved her out of the way. And then we'll go ahead and put another atrium floor down. And then we'll grab this power. And again, we can attach it, hopefully here. Oh, we got stuff up in the sky there blocking us. Store that, store that. Oh, turn my game sound back on. There we go. Now, once that's attached to the atrium floor, it's going to run the power through the atrium floor. And this is the Vault 88 vault kit. So now you don't even need to run that like that. You don't have to run a wire from there to there. What you can do is simply use a wall to make it more convenient. Oh, that gives me the right thing. you can use a wall to make it more convenient. So I can go ahead and say, okay, instead of this one here, what I want to do is just go ahead and use like this wall one and see if it'll snap in there. Now I find most of the time that these do not like to go through stuff, right? These type of floors. So maybe we might have to do this and then take one behind that one over here. And then we can go ahead and utilize one of our adapters here. Right here, our conduits. And our vault-tec conduit is like the best thing because I can just attach it to the side here and then run that from there right over there, and I don't have to have all these other cross connections. I'd probably move this over here as well. Take that out of there, take this, just put this right next to this, and that will still chain over to that. So there you go. And I could actually put that closer and readjust all this. Like I would now not do that since I can take it out. I would actually run it out that way and build a massive, massive base right there. Oh, man, the next time. Next time. Again, not enough time in here. Hey, Mr. Twitcher, what's up? Foggy coming in as well. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming on in. So, again, you get the general idea of what we could do there and, of course, the scale of what we could do with that purified water. And I will go to town on that next time. Big time. But, again, we only had 24 days to make this happen. And I want to kind of do a little recap for you guys. So, once I got that going, I started, and I've actually never built in this spot. I typically build over on this side because there's a flat platform and it's in the center. And then on that side, it actually gets attack from two directions, where on this side, it only gets attacked from one direction, right where that lady's at, way out there, or dude, or lady, or whatever. Hard to see. But they usually attack from this side. Now, the cool thing is when the houses are gone, my Kismet kill box right up here, this has a pure view of anybody who's trying to rush the settlement. Man, they're going to get absolutely annihilated. And this is what I wish they would have let you done in the base game, in the vanilla game, and take all them houses out. Take out all those houses, redo the grass, or rebuild those houses from scratch. So I really like this kind of super clean version. Now, I wish I could take out these bushes, and I wish I could take this part out, but that might be another mod, like scrap everything, where we could go in and just kind of scrap all that stuff, too, out of there. But at least that mod does let me scrap out all the houses, and I could just absolutely go to town on it right now and make something super cool. But I did build over here just to try to see what I could do, and we started a bit with concrete, but we didn't have enough concrete to really make it happen. Oh, they need a way up there, too. They don't have a way up into that thing. That's going to be tough at nighttime. Let me give them some stairwell here. Can't we go... Do we have concrete stairs? Yes, right here. There we go. Now they can walk up in there. And so... Oh, there's that other power armor.
Our little sanctuary revival project has really helped. Takes my mind off things.
Well, I'm glad I helped you out. Now, if you notice, I got all the food in the interior, so it's not destroyed by people attacking. So we started that very early as well. We put down Brahmins so that we could go ahead and get our food moved to the interior and didn't have to put it down. Now, many of my playthroughs, I've just put it down on the ground, but the garden plot is awesome. So you're going to need wood and fertilizer. You're going to have a ton of wood, not so much fertilizer. And so you want to get that fertilizer going on by using your Brahmin. And then you can go ahead and put these in the interior or on top of a building so they're not getting destroyed all the time and basically interrupting your deal. And I usually put my base up high so I'm away from all the settlers, so not constantly talking to me all the time and being up in my business. Sometimes I'll make a place where they can't even get to. Which is also awesome. I'll make myself a tower, like I've made myself tree houses in the tree house before, big like spaceships up above here at Sanctuary, and so on. I'll go in and basically make it where I can teleport there, or I can jump up there or use a jetpack to get there, but the settlers themselves cannot walk there, so they're not constantly talking to me, constantly in my way, walking in my way, that kind of stuff. So that works out pretty well. So again, we started this with wood because that's all we had, and then we came back, we removed the wood, and then did it out of concrete, which of course is much more sturdy and easier to build with. Of course, we got the mighty dog meat there. So we established that. We let that purified water go. We gave them enough food and water, and we let them do their thing. We did their signal beacon, and we also put a siren over here. The siren, of course, calls them over when there's any danger, and everybody goes ahead and does their thing. But at some point, I don't need anybody on defense. I need 4 people on food, and the other 16 people, normally I have, because I usually have about 20 people per settlement, are on collecting scrap. This way, I don't have to keep collecting it all the time. I don't have to keep getting the water and selling the stuff and buying the resources, because they're going to be in here doing exactly what Dude's doing right there, and that is going and collecting the resources and breaking them down and putting them in the workbench for me automatically. And that was all that stuff that I just took recently and put it over there. So I definitely want to get them on that, and then once they've done that, boom, I'm on to the next area. So I'll go ahead and run forward to Red Rocket. Now, if you notice, I've got a cooking stove right here. And that cooking stove is what I call a quick bench. A quick bench is on the edge of the settlement. And if we look down here somewhere. What? It's going to let me go all the way out here. All right, cool. The quick bench puts you on the edge of the settlement. And the settlement will allow you, then you can go ahead and grab stuff from here. Greg's amplified a bunch of junk in here. I would take that and I would run that to Red Rocket right over here. And you can see I've got another one right here, so I can just go ahead and put that in there. And we're going to get back to all the more advanced stuff that we did here at Red Rocket later. So then I go ahead and I talk to Red Rocket, I get dog meat, all that stuff. And then I push forward into the next area down in here. Let's see if anybody wants to get rowdy down here. Now, of course, I didn't have any of the mods on while I was doing that. I didn't do the mods until level 35. But I pushed down into Concord here.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, hell yes! Bye-bye!
Oh, I can pay for that.
Not going to pay for it at all.
Need some cover over here!
Aha, the Brotherhood! My brother's backing me up! What's up, man?
Excuse me. You're an inspiration to us all, Knight. Do us proud.
You got it. Oh, look at this guy.
You know those synths with the plastic faces? They creep me the heck out.
Me too. Look at that. Brotherhood coming in behind, backing me up. That's because now that I'm part of the Brotherhood are patrolling different areas. We just annihilated all those guys, as well as it does random stuff here as well. So big love to the brothers. Backing me up. Appreciate the backup. Now, of course, we went to Concord over here. And we ran through and we got Preston. Just so you know, everybody, if you don't like Preston, you never have to go. Oh, wait, look, we just got a donation. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's take a look here. Let's go. Hold on a second. Let me get over here. Here's that rotisserie G coming in. Whoa, with a $45 dollar donation to St. Jude. Let's see that love in the chat, everybody. For rotisserie G, we got a St. Jude hero in the chat. So I'd like to rename Boston Airport to Boston Airport. It's more than a feeling. All right. If you want to name a settlement, then that is what we will do. We will go in and we will put more than a feeling in there. And I might just put Marcy in there in the stockades, just as an extra little bonus. Oh, we gotta go do our quick little Stream Pirates. Let's go. To battle! All right, let's collect these rewards for all you guys. Let's see how many chests we got. Woo! 3 big chests there. Very nice. And we got a bunch of pearls there, up to 153 pearls. Oh, and we got some Captain XP there. Very nice. And Kraken on Ice. Ooh, we got the big one coming up right over here. So we're going to get that raid going another time. Maybe tomorrow we'll do some more of these. And we'll come back to them then. Now, I've been doing about 9 hours of battles. I hope you guys enjoyed those. We've been doing them all day long, as well as some Stream Pirates. Again, we call that battle mode. Wow, look at all that love for you in there. All right. I'm going to make a note of that right now. Let's see. Let me go ahead and move that out of my way. Right over here. And we're going to make a note of that right over here. Now, when someone donates to name a settlement, then I will usually build up that settlement a little bit. So we'll get that going on. Oh, okay. See if it lets me copy. Copy pasta. Over there. All right, there we go. Okay. So we'll get to that here in a bit. I'm going to do a recap first, and then we'll work on that as well. So right here, you can just go ahead and ignore the whole Concord at all. You just go around it. Just never go to Concord. You'll be fine. And then you never have to talk to Preston. Now, I've never done that in my 9 playthroughs, and I don't plan to do it because I love Preston. I think Preston is awesome. But he can be annoying when another settlement needs your help. But don't blame him. Blame Bethesda for not giving you choice. They took away your choice to get that quest or not. When he comes up and says, hey, do you want to go do this settlement quest? You're like, not right now, Preston. I got, 50 quests to do, bro. Can I come back to it later? He's like, no problem, Kismet. Right? See, that'd be a whole different playthrough right there if he actually did that. There's also, by the way, a bunch of mods that will actually shut up your companions because they're talking too much. I actually like the companions talking. I like their little, commentary and stuff like that. I feel like the robots are the most annoying thing, both in Fallout 4 and in 76, because they talk too often, right? When they say something, they should say something, wait 30 seconds to a minute, maybe 2 minutes, depending on how many times you've heard. If you just heard it, there should be a cooldown, at least 30 seconds, more like a minute, 2 minutes, where they will say something again. But they'll say something like sometimes every 5 seconds, it feels like. And then you got another robot talking at the same time, maybe your Collectron. You got some other random NPC, and then the actual NPC that you're trying to talk to, but you can't hear that NPC because you got all this other clutter noise going on around you. I feel like that, again, would be a huge addition if they could fix that as well. So I came down to Concord here. I freed him. I got the power armor. I got the chain gun. And then I helped him get back to Sanctuary. Back the other way here. And then what I want to do is once I get him to Sanctuary is start to establish... start to establish my colony over here, right? Establish my settlement. And I want that settlement to basically start doing food right away. So they have food. They have beds. They have all of that. And we use kind of what I call a basic build. And now this is actually still a basic build over here. I just kind of left it how it was in the very beginning because I was working on other settlements. But I would consider this a basic build. Maybe kind of teetering on a super build. A super build is the next level build that I do. And that's when it's all about profit, right? It's all about more purified water, more food, trading units like these trade guys right over here. Get these people down, get them trading, getting them boosting the happiness of everyone that's there. And I think Sanctuary right now is my happiest settlement with 85 happiness right there. And again, because each of these things actually boost that particular happiness. And then you want to keep the happiness high so you don't lose the settlement. And then all the things you did, there it went. It went bye-bye. How's Sanctuary Settlement have the green grass? I just answered that. But I'd be happy to answer it again. Again, mods, right over here. It's almost like my name is Kismet, and I answered that question before you asked it. I do it all the time. I answer people's questions before they ask it. Right here. It's right in the mods. It's built into the actually Fallout 4, not Nexus and all those other places. You go into Fallout 4 in your main menu. You choose mods. You look for super clean and simple Sanctuary, and you'll see it. Remember, it's a super clean version. And the super clean version. Now, some of these other versions, like clean and simple here, it will show you like it's grass, but it's not. You want this one here, the clean and simple, super clean version of it. Now, I also have unlimited storage, or unlimited build budget in there as well. That's from Nexus. And then the unofficial patch from Nexus. All the rest of these are from directly in Fallout 4 mod, or what's known as the Creation Club. So you can grab all that stuff in there, get it fired up like this. And that's how come it has green grass. If I turn that off, the green grass would vanish and I would have all the broken houses back again. So it's very cool. And again, I didn't realize that you could actually scrap that out of there, including that you can scrap the driveways as well. I can't scrap this path, but you can scrap the driveways that are there. Uh-oh. Here we go.
That was nuts.
What was it, dog meat? Hey, what up, good boy? You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Defending this settlement. That's my good boy right there. This person's still dead. Now, I'll show you a great trick. If you don't want this person in your settlement, Pick her up. Just walk down the way here. Because this person used to be one of my settlers. And she turned into a synth. Or she probably was a synth when she came through. And the funny thing is I had her on defense and I gave her the chain gun. You just throw her in the ocean and she'll just float away or in the water. And she's out of there. Now, whenever you see the Brotherhood coming around, everybody, you know they're about to throw off some sort of random event. I see there's somebody out here, too. Oh, right here. She was walking way out there. What are you doing out there, settler? Wherever you see the Brotherhood come flying around, they're up to something. They are up to something, for sure. So, all right, once we got that going, and we basically started, I showed you guys how to get your income going, how to get your stuff going, talked about perk order, all of that stuff. We built up Sanctuary, built up a little bit of Red Rocket. Now, of course, I've done some advanced thing. AMZ is the founder of that one. I've done some advanced stuff there. But, of course, then we moved on, and we, of course, came in here and we looted everything so we'd have all those resources, and then pushed on to our next settlement, which I'm going to just go ahead and bring up here, which is the Starlight Drive-In. Now, I like to go to the Drumlin Diner right here. One of the first things I like to do right after Concord, because along the way, you're going to run into Trash Can Carla. Trash Can Carla is my favorite vendor because she comes to me and I don't have to go to her. Meaning she comes to Sanctuary a lot of times when I'm coming through there. And so I want to basically just follow this road right here. Oh, over here. Follow this road kind of out of town. Yeah, God, that's really freaky. Follow this road out of town. Just kind of keep walking it, walk down it until you run in that Drumlin Diner. But she's usually right here along the road. By the way, I can go ahead and pick this up right here. This item right here, hold down E, I can pick it up and take it with me and put it back in my settlement and scrap it, and I get resources from that. Or I can try to go, woo, throw it over there. You can also throw it too. You hold down E to pick it up, and you hold down R and then let go, and it will throw it like that. I wish you could get Drumlin Diner as a location. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever tried. Speaking of Trash Can Carla, she's also here at Drumlin Diner. Plus, you also have in here Trudy. I forget what Trudy's got.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
All right.
Let's see what you have.
It's all worth it.
Uh-huh.
All right. And then in here, the only thing that I look for would be like shipments of stuff. And she got copper in there too. Copper, rubber, ceramic. You need a lot of those in the beginning. If you're building stuff with concrete, that as well. And occasionally some wood and steel. Usually you get a lot of that from scrapping your settlements and so on. Every time I try to keep that guy alive, the Wolfgang guy, but every time the guy smacks off and then it makes me want to shoot him, or I fail the test to tell him to calm down and stop doing that. Now, the cool thing is once you find the Drumlin Diner, you've basically found the drive-in because it's basically right across from it over here. And then we run over here and we get the drive-in. Now, normally I build up the drive-in much bigger, but I suggest get rid of all the cars, get rid of all the stuff, get all the resources, connect the resources to the other stuff. Now, another thing that I do, speaking of connecting resources, is I connect all my settlements together. And I always work forward, right? I'll go to Sanctuary, and then I'll send a person forward, and then I will build up Red Rocket, and then I'll send a person from a Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm and back again. All my provisioners, I always go forward. And usually try to keep this distance as short as possible, right? So all they have to do is walk from here to there, and that's it. They don't walk all the way from the Starlight Drive-In all the way down to Spectacle Island because they're just going to be walking through an absolute ton of stuff. And sometimes if they do get downed or occasionally killed, they will actually break that line, right? But another cool thing is you can give them like a chain gun, you give them a bunch of weapons and stuff, and they will go to town on everything. Now, the cool thing about your settlers is that each settler only needs one bullet. They don't need to have 500 ammo. So if you give them a chain gun and one 5mm bullet, they're going to have unlimited ammo. And so they'll run around and just absolutely obliterate people. Now, the great thing about the drive-in as well, whoa, it already has 18 people around here somewhere. is that the drive-in is the single greatest place for recruiting people. I don't know why it is so OP versus everything else. Oh, we hit 6 retweets over there as well. So I don't know why it's so OP, but what I do is I don't even build up the drive-in. I just bring everybody to the drive-in, and then I send them to my other settlements. So that's why I get the drive-in early, and then I put up my radio beacon, and then I start sending people to Sanctuary. And Sanctuary is the first one I build up. Then I will build up Red Rocket. I'll try to get Abernathy Farm. I'll try to connect all of those together, and I'm off and running. Also, you're going to get 10 Pines very early because that's one of the quests you get from Preston, as well as you're going to have to go to Corvega, which is out here somewhere. I always forget where Corvega is. Down here somewhere. There it is. So you're going to have to go to Corvega, so that's close to the Starlight Drive-In as well. I haven't even gone into Lexington yet, but usually you can kind of work your way across and get that going. Now, I like to get as many settlements as I can going because it's like a wasteland empire, everybody. This is how I make my money. You're going to have 600 settlers. If you have all of those at 20, which I normally do because I have charisma 10, and your settlers is based on you have 10 no matter what. And then it adds your charisma to that, and that's how many settlers you can have. So if you have 5 charisma and the base is 10, you add to it 15 total you can have. Now, I started with 6 charisma, so in the beginning, the most I could have would be 16. Now, of course, when I'm also wearing my boosted gear, like in this case, I have the Destroyer's helmet, which is going to give me +1 charisma and intelligence. So already that's giving me a boost to my overall stats, and that's going to allow me to have more people based on that charisma. You get a whole charisma outfit and really boost your stats up to 30, and in Fallout 76, you go all the way up to 40, which is crazy if you're really boosted a lot. And then, of course, you could then have, if I get it to 30, then I could have 30 settlers each and every one, and that'd be 30 times 30, which would be a lot. That's a lot of peeps. Now, each of those people are not just, wandering around like they're doing right now. Normally, they're doing something. Like the most important thing that I typically would have them doing is collecting me resources. Now, they're going to be passively collecting those resources. I don't have to come over here and tell them to collect it every single time. They're going to be doing it for me. So I got 18 people here, and they're all mostly doing nothing right now because I've been kind of neglecting this settlement. But I'm going to hit this bell right here. And while I hit that bell, they're then going to be kind of walking over here. And while they're walking over to that bell, I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of these down like this. Now, I might be like, well, Kismet, those don't stack. Yes, they do. I've tested it, and they absolutely do stack. The more you put down, the more they're working away at it, the more resources they're gathering. I've tried it with 2, I've tried it with 5, I've tried it with 10, I've tried it with 50. And believe me, when you got 50, hey, somebody just shot at me. And that's why you want to keep your area clear. Now, one of the cool things about these bots that come up, because once you do the automatron, these are like random encounters come up. They drop repair kits as well as they sometimes drop Robobane Torso. And when you get like Robobane Torso, it says new mods available in the workshop. Not the regular workshop, but the actual robot workshop. See, new mods available. And so you want to loot them as much as you can in that automatron. Of course, they killed my Brahmin, my trader, and so on. And this is my provisioner here. So you definitely want to keep this area clear so that your provisioners are not getting shot all the time. Now, I put a bunch of turrets here that would rip through anything that would go here, but sadly, you can't put it there. You can only put it at your settlements in themselves. But if they came over here, now, another thing I would usually do also is put a Kismet kill box right on the edge. Like right here. But I put it right here, maybe a little bit left, and up in the air, so that if anything goes down over there, the turrets will shoot completely way outside of your settlement and then wipe them out. In this case, this settlement's not that built up. Again, we only have so much time. So what I did is I just put 2 in the center, or actually I think I have 3 in the center now. And those will annihilate anything that comes running in here big time. Now, of course, I got distracted by that, so let's go ahead and hit the bell again. And let's get our peeps to work. You.
Okay. Sure.
Got it. Sure.
Got it. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Now, what I'm doing is just rolling over the station. If it shows red, that means that nobody's there, and no one's working on that. So now, instead of them just wandering around my settlement, they're actually doing some work. If I see them still standing there, then that means either they're doing something else, or I think I just got that going. There we go. And this person's doing food up here who's doing 6 food. Now, I got 18 people here, and their happiness is going down. I do not have enough food. So what I can do very easily, or I can put it up there where I have that other food. And this is what I do for most of my settlements, just because it's quick and easy. You try to build up a ton of mute fruit, especially at Grey Garden, where they're going to be working on it nonstop. Then you put these down, and you can put this anywhere. And so now I can go ahead and put these down like this. And there's 6 food right there, which is as much as one of these people can do. So we'll take this person and put them on that. We'll get this out of the way. And then again, so that's going to be 12 food there. And then again, and I usually go for like 24 food because that's super easy. Now remember, again, you need fertilizer, so try to get at least 3 Brahmin going at every location.
Okay.
Get them on that. And then now we're at 18, so we have 18 people and 18 food. Good. Now we need some water. Now we could go ahead and do some power and run all the powered water and all that, which is fun as well. You just need to have to find a place to put it. Let's say right here. And then we're going to need power to run with it. And then we'll go ahead and say, all right, this is 10. So we need something with 10 power. Run it up here, say, and then run it down. I don't like to keep my power on the ground level. That's a real bad idea because that's how things get shot and broken. I don't even like putting my water there. Well, there we go. Now we got our water going, or I could put down a bunch of these water things, which you can see I actually have up here on this upper level, which you can actually set down also onto those, right? Which I think is pretty cool. You can get that going, or you can also set these onto those, these things here, and then put them up on top of wherever you want them to go, which is also pretty cool. Now, the only other thing that they need is beds, right? And they need those beds inside an enclosed area. So what I'm going to go do just very quickly with my concrete here is I'm going to go ahead and use my concrete floors, sink that into the ground like this, and go over this. You're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to put some purified water there? Yeah, sometimes I do. But this settlement, I don't really need to do purified water, and I don't need my people walking through that radiated water or me walking through the radiated water. So you can just go ahead and very quickly cover that up. And then we can go ahead and just build some quick little walls. I also try to face the entrance of any building in the optimal direction. So in this case, when we go to do this, we'd want it face it toward our defenses. So our defenses can help our people if they're coming out of here, right? So we'll go ahead and do this. I'm going to show you another trick as well, and then we'll go ahead and do our doorway right here, and then this right here. And I need to make a bit bigger building, but I'm going to show you a little trick with these angled ones here in just a second. There we go. So say we wanted to build a building over here, but we didn't want to use foundations, or maybe we could use foundations as well. we could go ahead and start with the doorway. And there's these angled ones, which are really awkward in the beginning, right? But if you take these angled ones, and if you do them just right, you can go ahead and actually make a square out of them. And it's going to be real awkward at first. So what you do is you just kind of do this first. Put that down. And then you bring this, and you go ahead and say, wait a minute, I want this to just go ahead and just end up right there. Right? So you can actually make it where they don't actually snap, and you can go in and readjust those, which is pretty cool. I'm just going to take it out, but that just gives you an idea that you don't have to snap stuff, that you can just you build a little quick little thing. Now, the other thing that's very important when you are doing beds and things of that nature is that you have an actual roof, not an upper floor. You definitely don't want to do that because that makes it where their happiness goes down because they're actually getting rained on. Inside the area. Again, we're just doing some basic stuff here. Now, of course, we could get way more advanced and all of that, and we'll probably do that in a future playthrough where I really play it out to the umpth degree. But for right now, we're just going to get it done quick and easy. Now, again, I would just do basic builds in the beginning. Right, because what you're trying to do is just build it up to a point in which they're happy and you don't lose the settlement. You definitely don't want to lose your settlements. That would be a heartbreaker. So, and then this right here, I suggest to just make them a bunkhouse. Basically, just put this up against the wall. They can get in from this side, and it takes the minimum amount of space, and you can get the max amount of beds in here. Like that. Now, another thing I can do is I can offset this and then double up the beds like this. So you're, again, getting more in the thing. But you need to make sure that you leave a bit of a gap in there so that they can get around those. Now, I usually do 2 or 3 so they can get in between them like that. And then we'll leave a gap. One on this side. And that's enough beds, but you get the general idea. Just leaving a gap. If you can get through there, they can get through there. See? And then the other side here. And that allows them to all go ahead and have the bed. So now, they got all the beds they need. They got all the water and all the food they need. They're good. Now, also, their happiness, they can also grab food from other locations as well. Now, also, I would add vendors here for them to use in every single location because vendors add happiness. And I usually have my happiness around 85%. I have reached 100% before. But what you got to do is basically do a trick where you put in just a ton of the clinic ones, and the clinic ones will push their happiness up to 100%. It's really unnecessary. What's really necessary is the fact that you don't lose the settlement. That's your most important thing. I find. There we go. Clean and simple, super clean. Yes, that is the mod, Mr. Twitch. Yes, that is the mod. Check it out, man. It's awesome. Oh, you're welcome. I don't mind repeating myself. People ask me the same questions all the time. I'm not one of those people who's like, yeah, I'm going to look it up on the VOD or go look it up on Google. That's so rude. That's so rude to say that to your viewers, man. But some people don't care. They just, they treat their viewers like crap. So, and some people like to be abused, everybody. I don't abuse people. I don't like doing that. I think that's messed up. Especially, people here supporting you. They're hanging out in your channel. They're being chill. They're not, acting all drama in the chat. They're just being cool. They're like, what up, Kismet? How you doing, man? They're interacting with you in the chat. Hey, I love that. I love that deal. What are you guys doing out here? All right, you guys are working. All right, I'm not going to get on you then. Okay, so that's it. That's all we need. And then, of course, we need our radio beacon, which you can see I have up high here so it doesn't get wrecked. And then we have, of course, the Kismet kill box. I would build it out and put it on every corner of the settlement so it can shoot really far outside the settlement. And then it can also turn around and shoot into the settlement if it goes on. And then, of course, you have that crossfire from all 4 directions, which is pretty awesome. You can also do what I did at Red Rocket and build advanced defenses and all that kind of fun stuff. Also build a giant kind of gladiator coliseum here one time where I put down and I captured Deathclaws and Yao Guais and I let them loose and they all went and attacked each other and all of that. I thought of another great idea just as I was dozing off last night, but I'm glad I just remembered it. Is that same kind of thing. What you do is you have a bunch of death claws and other stuff like that. And the second someone attacks your settlements, your settlers run over there and they flip the switch and it opens up all the death claws and all that stuff and lets them loose in the settlement, which of course, hopefully, they're on the outside of where your settlers are. They're on the inside safe, and all the death claws go after all the raiders and everybody like that. So you could do that as well, everybody. So great little thing for you. Now, we'll talk about that more advanced stuff where we talk about logic gates and stuff like that later on. But you get the general idea. Get every settlement going. Now, this settlement, again, is best for sending them elsewhere. So we got that settlement. We went up to 10 pines, and we got that going. And I talked a lot about advanced building. The fact that you could walk over here, speaking of building, you could walk over to this building right here. Oh, I got an extra one up there. Grab that. And hold down E, and I could pick the whole building up and move it somewhere else. If I want it over here, over there, I could go ahead and put it over here in the corner if I wanted to. Just like that. I can also hit tab and it will go back where it was. But I can move it wherever I want, pretty much. Of course, obviously you can't clip through certain items and certain things. And this is where the workbench is over here. So another thing I can do with the workbench is I can use the contraptions. And this is something that you'll see. I'll go to Spectral Island and show you what we got running there. We're going to work a little bit on ammo, or we're doing ammo, a little bit on weapons and armor today as well, because I did say I was going to show you guys that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into power, and then we're going to go way down here to manufacturing. And then way over here to miscellaneous, which I don't know why it's under miscellaneous. It's one of the most valuable things in there. What you can do is just go ahead and put this right here against this wall. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a storage right there. Then I'm going to go ahead and run some power to it. Right now, it needs 6 power. This needs 1 power, so that would be a total of 7 power. Now, remember, when you get the vault-tec kit, everybody, you can get like 600 power each location. And that one generator, this one generator right here, will power easily an entire mega build there, for sure. But I'm just going to go ahead and use one of these and, again, try to put it up high somewhere. If I can get up on top of there, something like that looks good. Run that down to over there, and now that's going to start going. Now, what we want to see is that it's actually pulling the stuff out of the workbench. Now, this has to be aiming at the top part of this, and it has to be within a certain distance of it. Now, what I can do is hold down E, pick these things up, and move this closer, like this, as close as I can get it, like that, and then see if anything's coming out of there. Ah, there we go. Again, hold down E, I got both pieces, I moved it closer, and now it's close enough to pull all the teddy bears and all the other things that are being pulled out of there. Trying to hit escape. There we go. Now it's pulling out crystal and so on, and it's going to go into here. Now, why would I want to do that? Well, I'd want to do that so I could organize all of my loot. And after I get to a point where I've kind of gone through, and then Preston's like, hey, Kismet, let's go get the castle. And I'm like, all right. I'll go get the castle. I'll run by Warwick Homestead. And then, of course, Norhagen Beach is amazing. I love that settlement. As well as Tavern and Boathouse, Greentop Nursery, Country Crossing, over here, Grey Garden, Overland Station. Those are all awesome. And then, of course, Hangman's Alley, so you're close to Diamond City. Then you go to Diamond City and you do all of that. And so on. So you're unlocking just absolutely tons and tons of resources that are at your beck and command, right? All of the people working together to get you more resources so that you can use that resources to rebuild the wasteland, because that's basically what you're doing. You're rebuilding the wasteland one settlement at a time, which I love because that's part of the lore, everybody. That's what your whole purpose is coming out of the vault, is to rebuild the wasteland. And so I build up that gigantic empire, and I'm making so many caps that I can buy out every single thing, every single vendor, every couple days in game through that economic power. Because what it does is it starts off small, like you're getting 20 purified water, then you're getting 100, then you're getting 300, then you're getting 700, then you're getting 1,400, then you're getting 2,000, then you're getting 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 purified water, by the way, is 500,000 caps. That's 500,000 caps every 2 days in game. Now, that's a bit excessive, but It is nice. And then you go buy out every vendor, get every legendary, everything that you want to do, and then take that money and grab all the resources and build up massive mega builds that are not only for generating income, but also for the luxury of your people, including doing like living areas and things like that, which actually increases their happiness, as well as you kind of set up the bar. Everybody kind of after work likes to go hang out by the bar. So that's why you see I have a bar, and then I have a little lounge area where they can sit and eat and relax and do that stuff after their hard day's work of, collecting some food and doing all of that. Now, you know what doesn't take any food or water or any of that stuff? Robots. So through the automatron, you can also use your robots to do all that. Now, eventually I will get to Spectacle Island. The Spectacle Island is actually the largest settlement in the game. The tallest settlement in the game is Abernathy Farm, where we have our Tower of Hope, and that is actually 19 stories high, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Actually, on the low side, it would be considered 20 stories high. All right, now here at Spectacle Island, you can see we have the same thing, except for we are pulling a bunch of stuff out of the workbench over here, right here. So it's coming out of the workshop, running down the way here, going up into this hopper. Now, this hopper's got a ton of stuff up here and really is not going fast enough. Really want to speed that up. Maybe we should go over here and tell this hopper to be faster. Let's go. Let's tell everything to be faster. Let's see if we can cause a jam up here. Now, if you make this go faster, everybody, you're going to run into trouble. Come on. Oh, it's got calculating all of the things on the line here. Takes a minute sometimes. Get my water over here. Or it's not working. Try it again. That seems like not working to me. Hold on, I heard somebody.
Light 'em up!
Kismet Killbox, do your thing! Bye-bye, sucker. Now, the great thing about robots, everybody, is robots can be replaced fairly easily, right? Like this guy right here, Raider Scum, got absolutely annihilated. Oh, another one over there. Oh, Legendary Raider. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drag him over here. Now, those are level 7 turrets. That means they're explosive turrets. Breaking my power. But you get the general idea. So they absolutely annihilate him. Now, the problem with explosive turrets is they might destroy your own bots. And now I have to remake those bots, which sucks. And I don't get the resources back from those. So typically, I want to kill them as quick as possible. Lucky combat rifle. Ooh, look at that shit. Look at that one. I give that one of my companions. But basically, that's why you want to have those kill boxes to wipe them out as quick as possible. Probably better to have the kill boxes right there. By the way, Founder Brando up there. So now they broke my stuff. So now I have to go over here and go to this and say repair. And now I got my power back. And of course, you want to have that enclosed so they don't blow up your stuff in the thing here. And so what we want to do is go back over here and get back to what we were doing. Trying to speed this up a little bit. Oh, I can't run it directly to the hopper because it's blocked. Let's run it up this way. There we go. And let's see if we can get this hopper going a little faster. There we go. All right, switch control. Here we go. All switches on. All right, we'll get that going. Fire motor control, hopper control. Let's go hopper control. Set output timer, 0.5 seconds. Now this sucker's going to come out of here fast. Now normally you just want to keep the defaults, everybody. But this thing's just not going to be spamming those out of there. So that's going to go way faster. And why is it better to go way faster? That's because it's going to be able to sort my stuff faster. And basically get it out of the workbench, go through all this stuff. Even if I have hundreds of that particular resource, it's going to come out much faster. Now, the drawback of it is this, right? You might have stuff just laying on the ground, like all these weapons that came out of there, and they dropped on the ground and didn't keep going down the sorter. And the reason why they did that is because it loaded before... it loaded when I came over here. It loaded before it could get that going. So, meaning that this was not loaded and this was coming out of there before this had loaded when I came to the settlement. So that's going to happen quite a lot. So you want to get used to that. But as you can see, that stuff's now coming down the line and it's going to be sorted by the sorter. So anything that's copper, fertilizer, or lead goes this way and it ends up in this ammunition plant. And then that's going to go through there. Now, oh, there we go. See, shotgun went off the side. Now, also what you can do, by the way, to keep stuff from going off the side is to use your wood stuff here, right over here. And you can use your wood walls. Actually, more like a fence. I think it's this one. Yes, more like a fence here. And you can go ahead and try to do something like this. Again, let's get these ones out of here. Get in there before it throws it on the ground. And so when it jumps out of there, it should hit this and then go back, hopefully back onto the thing. Let's try that again. Seems to be working out. But you're still going to find them down there when you load in and out. But there we go. That's going much faster. My sorter's going much faster. All the belts are going faster. Sledgehammer. Holding down E and just putting that stuff right back on there. Oh, or not. And then down here you can see, again, the stuff just comes off there. If it's on there when you show up, and it hasn't loaded. Obviously, I think that the conveyor belt should load before the other stuff. But remember, this is DLC, so they added this after they had added all the other stuff as well. So this is something that you have to do every now and again. But it does a pretty good job of keeping all that stuff going. There's something in there, too. What is that in there? There's something in there. Oh, look at all the vault suits. I have a kill switch that'll just kill the whole thing. There's definitely something in there blocking it. And here's a great little trick. You pick this up. Yep. And see if there's something in there. So I'm going to move this off to the side temporarily. Figure out what that's all about. It will not let me grab it. Now this is also a good time for an explosive weapon because you could tag that with an explosive weapon. Yeah, it's two of those little ball things and then one of these. If I store this in the workbench. Yeah, let's take the component sorter. Store it in the workbench. Store all this stuff back in the workbench as well. Cannot highlight it. Cannot grab it. And I don't have an explosive weapon. Explosive weapon usually will knock stuff around. And you can't knock it around with that. Yeah, so nothing I can do about it. I could move it, reset it, do all of that, but I'm not going to bother. So, component research. Now, again, remember, all this stuff is not perfect, everybody. Again, it definitely has issues. All right, back to the component sorter, and what we want to put in there, again, is our junk that goes along with that, which is fertilizer. I think it was copper and something else. Let's go see. Over here. Fertilizer, something, something, something. Go over here. Oh, because the term is not on. There we go. Okay, now when you go to a terminal, it actually pauses the game. So as you can see, nothing else coming out of there. And right now we're creating 308 round. Where it'll tell me copper, lead, and fertilizer. Okay, I thought so. I knew it wasn't steel. And so any copper, lead, and fertilizer is going to get automatically sorted out and then go over there. And then that's going to go ahead and make the 308 ammo. And it's going to go back up, end up in the hopper, and come back out the hopper over here. Now, again, when stuff gets stuck like this, you want to just pull that out of there. And put that right down there so it doesn't get stuck. Look, see? Even though I put that thing there, it's still dropping on the ground. Not a perfect system. Now, an easier way to do the guns there is to actually have this go out into a storage area, and then you have another vacuum hopper that's pulling it that way down the line, or you just have your line coming straight out the vacuum hopper to avoid that extra step of it dropping out of here, right? It would just pull it straight out like this. So everything would be going nice and flat out of the vacuum hopper. This is really good for when you want to put certain resources in different hoppers. Like this one would just be lead, the next one would be just copper, and so on. And you would just get the raw components, put those in those different hoppers, and go from there. I really feel like they should have a function that allows you to go ahead and just convert all that stuff to the raw components like they have in Fallout 76. And I'm sure there's a mod for that. Feel free to check out that mod, and so on. You can see I have the power here. That power is running through the floor, connected here, and then running through and powering all of this. And so that's what we did there. And then, of course, we built our mega build at Abernathy Farm, our Tower of Hope. We interacted with the Brotherhood and the different factions like the Railroad and so forth. And then, of course, we did a bit of automatron. And that automatron allowed me to build those robots that you saw that were dead. But I'll go ahead and make a few more. We'll go ahead, again, they don't take too much. The aluminum probably the most valuable thing there. The legs, the first thing I do with the legs, I put the Mr. Handy thruster legs in there. Like that. And I'm not going to give this guy a name, but I am going to change his voice. Just a bright bleep voice. And then I'm just going to get out of there, and that's it. So use the minimum amount of resources for him to go ahead, select him, and then him to collect me resources. Now, sometimes I'll have like 50 robots doing that, because you can have more than the max here with robots. As long as you got the resources, you can just keep making them all day long. And again, like that. Then legs to Mr. Handy, and then voice, so I don't have to listen to him talk to me, with the little bleeps and bloops. And then again, another one there. So those are pretty easy to replace and put them back on there. Now, one of the things that I would do is I would have them enclosed as well. So obviously when the mobs are attacking, it'd be difficult for them to get to these robots. And then my kill box here should wipe them out. Now, obviously you want to put a tower that doesn't look like, it's defying gravity and stuff like that later on. I don't worry about it in the early game, everybody. At the early game, you don't have enough resources, or really the most important resource is your time, to deal with that. You could be doing 100 other things other than going in and build out some elaborate thing to put your turrets on. That's just wasting your resources, I think, in the beginning. But hey, if that's your jam, more power to you. There we go. Jed coming in. Thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate that. And also, thanks for all the follows, everybody. Peeps who followed earlier as well. Appreciate all those follows. Appreciate all that love. Big time. So again, you can see that it's now sorting that out a bit faster, and hopefully we get that all sorted there. And it will basically pull it out faster than it's being generated in there. So we got that going. Now what we want to also do is go over here and sort out some resources. Oh, we have actually one right there too. Sort out some resources for other things like our builder here, which I'm actually not going to use. We'll take that out. Take that sorter out. So we'll go look down here, and again, every now and again you want to look around for your stuff. You can see that this is sorting out acid, aluminum, glass, all that stuff. This one here is sorting out, oops, I took my fusion core out. This one's sorting out other things that I might need, like ammo, stem packs, things like that. I think that fusion core is too nice. What you want to do is put a fusion core that's nearly burnt out in there. Like right there, that 4% fusion core. Put that in there. And then now what it's doing, as you can see, it's putting all of my junk resources here that I can then take over to my other side. And then over on this side, you can see that it's made me 308 rounds, made me 100 of that already. 45 round, Nuka-Cola Quantum, and so on and so forth, all the different ammos that I could have it doing. I could actually have it doing multiple ammos, by the way. It doesn't have to just be doing 308. I could make another line, and that's doing 45, and another line doing 5mm or whatever. Especially if you're going to, gear up your companions, you want to not only do ammo for yourself, but also for your companions as well. And then also for your settlers. But you don't need as much for your settlers. Settlers, you only need 1 bullet for any settler, or even your companions when they're not with you. So if you have your companions and they're at a location, just give them 1 bullet, they'll be fine. They'll be fine over there. Auto loot thing, yes, the AoE loot. Someone did actually put that on my Discord, by the way. That there actually is an AoE loot function mod that you can do. So definitely check out the Discord, everybody. There's a bunch of Fallout sections in there you can check out. Just click that link, pop on up there. If you have any trouble getting to the Discord, just let me know. I'll be happy to help you. Okay, and by the way, when you're on the Discord, you can post cool stuff like this, because look at Subi got his, he's got his puppet and his dragon claw, or dragon, come on, brain, death claw, there we go, death claw mug. That I sent him, so congrats on that over there. You can also go into the Fallout section over here. There's a bunch of cool stuff coming directly from Bethesda, as well as you can post your cool Fallout builds in there as well. And then in the Fallout forums, I think there's a bunch of, if you have issues in there or you're looking for certain types of mods, feel free to post in there, and my peeps will go on there and talk back. You can also talk to the general. This is usually where you can find me. I see every single message, by the way, on there. I don't have, obviously, time to reply to every single message, but I do see them. So if you do post on there, I will see it on my end. So I've tried to get my attention. That's a good way to do that. So right over here is the acid sorter, the regular sorter. This is sorting combat armor. This is leather armor. And then right here, this one's not doing anything right now. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and turn this off for a second. Simply by flipping that switch. And then we'll run down here. We'll look for this one. There we go. And we're going to take the sorter out, and we're going to switch it with a component sorter. And I got stuff in the way. Pick all that stuff up, out the way. And we'll snap our component sorter in there. There we go. Okay, now instead of it going to a storage, we're going to go ahead and take this out like this. And then what we want this to do is to come out and go to a machine. Now the machine is going to make us some stuff. Now what do we want to do? Let's say we want to make some weapons. Right there. And then of course we can now go over here into this terminal. Because this is all connected to each other, we could be able to control that over there. But we need to turn it all back on again first. Over here. And off it goes. I have another terminal over there as well, but I'll just use this one. Doesn't seem like it wants to work. Go back to this one. There we go. All right, so we have the ammunition one, and then we have the weapon forge control. Now, the weapon forge, what I wanted to do is make some, say, combat rifles. I can make flamers, hunting rifles, in there as well. You know what? We should make some of the bigger guns. Let's go ahead and make some of the bigger stuff. So this is a weapon forge. Energy weapon forge. Heavy weapon forge. Let's do some of that. That's going to be fun. We'll do heavy weapons. And we'll just scrap that one out. Now, nothing is going to sort in here right now. And that's because we don't have anything in the component sorter to pull it out of there because we haven't decided what we want to make. So, let's go ahead again down over here. And now we're going to have some different options now that we have the heavy forge. Oh, not in there. Not in that one. I just need to connect that to direct power, by the way, for that to work. So we have ammunition, switch control. I do not see our heavy weapon in there. Let's see if it's not got enough power. It should definitely have enough power. Yeah. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and just move this one over here. And move it down here so we don't have to run back and forth every time. Run that directly into that. All right. Sometimes I don't know why these don't work. Glitchy. Glitchy at best. All right, now it's working. I don't know. Two terminals may be confusing it. All right, we want to make some miniguns. So what are we going to need for miniguns? We're going to need a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to write this down. Adhesive, gear, we're going to need oil, we're going to need screws, springs, and steel. Right over there. All right, now if any of this stuff is also, wait a minute, we get everything? Well, I feel like I missed something. Adhesive, gear, oil, screw, spring in there. Oh, I didn't hit return. Spring and steel, there we go. So if any of this stuff, though, is the same as what's before it, it won't make it down the line. Like right here, this is copper, fertilizer, lead. That's fine. So if it goes further down the line here, and goes right here is what we want it to do. Now, I just happen to be offloading a bunch of this resources here, so we can look for those particular things. So the first thing we want to look for is adhesive. Now, it can be inside something else as well. That's fine, because what we're going to do is break it down anyway. Let's see if we have any adhesive in here. Oh, there's some right there. Duct tape. Okay, adhesive, then oil. I could make some if we don't got any. Everything under the sun except for the thing you're looking for. The law of gaming. Right there. Okay, so oil. Now, gears as well. There's screws there. Let's just get that now. One of those. Hot plates are really good for circuitry as well. Got screws. We need springs. I could just look for spring. Yeah, I got a bunch of them right there. Now, you can look for the base component, but I find that most of the time I'll be out of the base component as well. All right. Now, we've got our basic stuff here. Right here. Now, it'd be great if you could just click on it and then click on it and tell it to scrap right there in the inventory. That'd be great. So we need, I'm going to tag all this stuff for search. Adhesive. We need gears. Oh, we didn't get any gears. All right, gears aren't showing up. Oil, screw, spring, steel. So the last one I need is gears. Gear. I look under G for gear too. Or I can just find one in here. And no gear directly in there. Now, also in Fallout 76, they have a full list. There we go, microscope. They have a full list of stuff that you can basically go through and highlight it. In here, you have to actually have the item to go to component view and then tag it for search, like that. Now, what I want to do is I want to get those base components on my character. So here in this globe, I'm going to go ahead and drop one of those so I can go ahead and get a screw by basically dropping it. And then I can tell it to scrap it. And then those basic resources are going to end up in the workbench, by the way, not on your character. And so we can grab that. Oh, get out of there. No. Not try to go there. No. Escape. There we go. Trying to get to here. There we go. So again, we can drop it, we can scrap that item, and then get that resource. Now, actually, I have some of the items that I need, so let's go ahead and start with that over here in this component sorter. Like this. And then, again, we want the raw. I want to get the raw components. So steel, spring, that's easy. Do we have any screws? Not the raw screws. Oil, no. Gear adhesive, no. So again, we can go ahead and go back to the workbench. Try to grab some of that raw stuff out of there. So again, there's a gear, or just a gear. Well, there's a gear, there's two gears. There's gears, S with an S, plural. And then there's gear, which is actually made out of steel. So gears, which is a gear, and then gear, which basically is a steel gear. So if you break down that gear, it becomes steel. Or you can't break down the gear, because the gear is also gears, or it's already a space component. Say gears and gear over there. The way you know if you can break it down is you roll over it, and it will basically give you something other than what it is. Like gear gives you steel. Okay, so if you break that down, it doesn't really help you in this case. So gear, oil, and screws. Let's see if we got any raw oil. We do. Awesome. Grab it from there. So gear, oil. We're looking for adhesive. No adhesive there. We can look for it in here and see where our adhesive went off to. That's our oil right here. Pack of duct tape. Scrap that. Drop it. Scrap it. There's our adhesive. Go on the workbench. Grab one of those. Okay, back over here. And again, we're trying to get those 5 components in there. And then we can set it and forget it. Adhesive, oil, gears, oil, screw, spring, and steel. So I need screw. Adhesive, gear, oil, spring, steel. Okay. So we'll get that going. And then back over here. And again, we need screw, I think is the thing we needed. What was it? Gear? I can't remember. I've already forgotten. I think we already did gear. We're just looking for screw. Oop, nope. And this is the part that really takes your time, but believe me, it's going to save you lots of time later on. Yes, there we go. Adhesive, gears, oil, screw, and spring. Because again, notice how the gear is that level. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this gears out. And I'm going to go ahead and drop the gears like this. And see what it looks like. And can I scrap it, right? If I roll over it, I can hit R and it's going to scrap gears to gears in there. So no, don't do that. I'm actually going to bring my, so I don't have to run all the way back to the workbench. I'm going to make what I call a quick bench. Put that right there, and then I can access the workbench way over there without having to run over there every time. And again, gear will become gears. Still have it on me. Oh, it didn't go in the workbench. Oh, the workbench ran it out. It ran it out of there before I could grab it. Most likely going to be in here. Nope. Get something in here that has gears. Right here, microscope. Grab that. Gears 2. Grab. There we go. Okay, back over here. And that was correct. Gears. Right there. Okay, now we have a problem of the fact that a lot of our loot and raw materials over here, our concrete and all of that stuff, are going into this box. So what I'm going to do is take all. I'm going to take everything out of that box. And then I'm just going to turn right around and put all the real large stuff in there. You know, stuff that's like, that it doesn't need. Great example is 1,700 concrete. We definitely don't want to have to sort all of that again. Anything else that's a bunch. Not as bad as the concrete. Wood's a good one. Steel. Also sort it by weight. Bag of cements. It's concrete as well. Put that in there. Okay. Now you can see it just keeps running out more and more concrete over and over and over. I don't know why I keep running back there. I can just go right here. So to kind of speed that up, if you have a lot of asbestos here, which is just going to be made of asbestos, just take that out. If you have something that's 3,000 concrete, take that out. Because it's just going to take a long time for that to sort. If it's already at its base component, you probably would be okay to pull most of that out, steel and whatnot. And then what it's going to do is going to free it up so you don't have to sit there and wait for it to do 10,000 of that particular thing. And there, getting the concrete here, we can just pull that out. And now it's going much, much faster. And all of those resources are going to end up there. And I'll go ahead and put this over this way. Get it going. Yeah, feel free to put them on the Discord if you want. Yeah, throw them in the Fallout channel. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, feel free to throw them in the Fallout channel. I'll check them out. I typically don't use too many mods, though, because like when I started fooling with mods there to find that one, it took me 2 hours to find the one that I wanted. I'm not kidding. We literally sat here on the stream, played no game at all, just trying to find mods that we might want to use. And I feel like I could be playing the game versus fooling around with all of that. But I have done big playthroughs before. If you'd like to see the mods that I've done before, again, they are in the Overseer's Settlement Overseer. There we go. That you can check out right there at that link. You can see a whole big list of them. 921 plastic. Wow, nice. And now make sure that you're not taking out the very stuff that you need, like spring right there would be the very stuff that I would need. All right, I think that stuff's good. And then what I'm going to do is take these resources and I'm going to put them all into the hopper again so that they can go ahead and run through the line. And then when they get to the, they get enough of those particular resources in the heavy weapon forge, and that heavy weapon forge will start up and start making us some very big weapons as well. One of the fun things that I like to do is have them collecting resources. And then randomly, as they get those certain resources, it will basically, those things will kick in. And you can either have one thing run at one time and then use all your resources for that thing. And you can set up a real complex system, everybody, where it's breaking all the resources down, re-putting those resources back into the system, and so on. One of the things I would love to have it do is pick very specifically of items via the hopper, where it would only keep that item. It only keep that one item in the hopper. There we go. Thus basically filtering itself, right? Everything else it would run out and keep that one item, and then you would say, okay, flip it the other way. Only accept this one item and then run that one item out. So basically, I'm just going to have it do all the work. It's going to do all the sorting instead of me going in here and say, okay, I need screws and I need this and I need that. It'll actually sort that out. By the way, if I'm not even here, it'll sort it. It'll go down the line like that. Rad scorpion meat coming out of there. Man, that's some big rad scorpion meat. Okay, and that's what happens if you have it going too fast. Always fun to try different things, though. See what happens. Yardsticks, Yaguai hide. Again, and you could have, you could have another line that was a lot slower when you're doing like rad scorpion stuff or bigger items like armor and things like that. You definitely want to slow that down. But for your raw components like your wood blocks and things, it's fine just cranking it all the way up. Because you want this to go as fast as it possibly can so that it's keeping ahead of the generation of your resources. Get that mute brood out of there. And off it goes. Comes the typewriters. Now again, as it goes down the line, it will bypass all of this and divert it if it needs to. Oh, I forgot to take it out of here. Oh, hold on. I got to take out all the stuff in here. Oil, screws. What's the other one? Adhesive. So adhesive, gears, oil, screw, spring, and steel. Spring and steel. Okay, there we go. Because otherwise what it will do is it'll start, see, it'll do that. And just start diverting all that stuff where I don't want it to go. The typewriter's getting backlogged. It'll divert where I don't want it to go over here. And then some of these items will be the things that I need. See, gears and all of that. Let's take all these back out again. Took the wood out of there. Again, sometimes it takes, some trial and error to get that going. And this stuff, what I'll do is I'll just go to the workbench over here and just hit T. Put it back in the workbench, and eventually it'll pull it out over here. It'll make its way up into there and then drop into there. Make your way down. Now what I want it to do is basically sort itself. Typewriter. Get in there, typewriter. And come down the line right here and then make it into here. Now if it has made anything in there, typewriters and typewriters have made it into heavy weapon forge, then that means that it's working. It's sorting it and putting it in there. Now, of course, it'd be better if it was base components. And if you want to do base components, you just throw it all on the ground and just scrap the heck out of it until it's base resources. Or you can run it in here. And as it runs through, and basically uses a portion of that item, it will actually leave some of the raw components in here, which you can see we've got some lead. Oh, there it goes. And wood and whatnot in there. Now, what we really need is we need fertilizer. We don't need circuitry. We don't need fiberglass. Telephones we'll leave in there. Acid, glass, no. We need screws, I think, on that. What do I already forgot. I should be writing this stuff down. Let's write this down so I stop forgetting. This is 50 cal guns, and this is 308 ammo. I think it was lead. Let me just guess. Fertilizer for sure. Lead. Oh, and copper was the other thing. I don't even need to look. I don't need to look. That's what it is. So if those 3 items are not in this particular thing, then all the rest of it you can take out. Like screws, steel I don't need. Telephones use what? Circuitry, copper, and fiberglass. So that actually counts as copper. And then the wood I can take out. And again, just go ahead and turn around right here. Hit T, put it back on the workbench. And now it's the raw component. Now it won't pull it out of there. Look at this mess. Now it won't pull it out of there. It'll only pull out this specific stuff because it's no longer that thing. Now it's wood. So the wood will just go right past and end up over there. And that's why having it as the raw component is way better. And if you know a way of making that all raw component, you let me know. I thought there was a mod that allowed you to do that. That allowed you to go in and break that down to its basic raw components. And I don't think there's something in here that does it. Like you got your different machines, and as it goes through there, it'll break it down. Let's see. Yeah, these are all just the different stuff. There's even one with the mod that I have, and I'll go look up the name of it here. It is... let me go look. Mods right here. If you scroll down, by the way, there's a bunch more down below this thing. I guess I could take out all these other ones now. Now that I've already got that stuff going. Delete those rows. The yellow ones are the ones I suggest here. It's like something that adds to the kits. And I tried a whole bunch of these. I didn't use all of them. Oh, conveyor belt barriers. That's a good one. Let's see. See if I can remember it. Oh, manufacturing extended right here. All right, I'll highlight that one too. Oh, it's off the side. I gotta make it smaller. All right, we'll move that one up too. You guys check that one out right there. So it improves the recycler. You can even recycle people, by the way. You can put dead mobs in there, and it will actually recycle them as well, which is cool because then you get rid of all those extra ghouls and whatever has been laying around your base. So lots of cool stuff there. Feel free to check that out. Lots of cool mods in there for you all to take a look at. Now, I don't sit here and just do mods all day, every day. I typically play in vanilla version so that no matter what I'm doing, everybody else can do as well. This is just the DLC that you get with Fallout 4. You don't require any mods to do any of what I'm doing here. Just the DLC. All right, so there it goes, throwing the steel down. It seems like a lot of steel there. Did I put a bunch of steel in there? I'm gonna go down here and make sure it's like not 1,000 steel or something. See, steel. Springs we'll keep in there. We'll take the steel out. There we go. Springs we need. Now, another thing I need to do is after it makes this gun, this is the real hard part, is getting the gun, because it's a huge gun, to go into the storage. So basically it's going to pop out a big gun here. Most likely it's going to flip off the side of the thing. But hopefully it can make it into conveyor storage. All right, so we need, we got typewriters, we got steel in there. Let's go ahead and see if we can just forward this just to see how it works. Adhesive gear oil screw. The screws are already come down there. So let's get something with adhesive. Now, eventually what you'd want to do is, again, have the stuff all broken down into its raw components. Because then you could say, okay, I want this raw component to go here and that raw component to go there. And then you could actually have them in separate hoppers and you can say, okay, I'm making this. And then it would just turn those hoppers on that had those resources, right? It would automatically turn on your screws and your iron and your stuff, and it would start running that down the belt, and then that would go ahead and make that particular thing. And then you could flip another switch and it starts running your stuff for the thing, or you could have multiple lines that are like that. You could really get elaborate and do amazing, amazing stuff. And it also can count how many you've done, and when you did so many, it would then stop. And then it says, oh, well, I need some more, so that would make another so many of them and then stop. You can do a lot of that, and you can actually send one thing one way and do all of that as well. Very, very ingenious. I think did a pretty good job on all that. You know, I'm just going to let that run. How are we doing on time? God, time flies by so fast. So fast. 2 hours gone by already. Crazy. So we got that going. Now, the other thing I said we were going to look at is also the armor forging. Now, you can also go ahead and put some armor in here. And I'm not really going to get it set up like I did over there and do all the components and stuff. But you can go in and forge that up as well. Where do we put that other terminal? It was over here somewhere. Oh, out here. Right there? No. Oh, we took that terminal out. That's right, over here. That terminal was confused. Let's see. Now we've got the armor forge. So the type of armor we could do, leather armor, metal armor, or combat armor, especially heavy combat armor, is pretty awesome. Then also, we could go ahead and do a real nice armor. Where was that? Huh. Oh, and our auto loom as well. Let's look at that. By the way, you can connect one process into the next process if you want. Like that. I don't think I have that. I think that other armor stuff is actually part of that mod, now that I think about it. So auto loom is something different. That is for making like your dresses and your outfits and things like that. This is really good for when you are working on your settlers, right? So if you want to have all your people be in red dresses, right? You can put all your peeps who are, say, your vendors as red dresses, people with red dresses on, or where they have a suit on or whatever. And these are clean suits as well. They're not dirty ones as well. So they also have a funny mod where it's clean something, where you take the dirty versions of stuff and you put it into the washer and dryer, and it makes it into the clean version of it, which I think is kind of cool. So you can make outfits, you can make all of that stuff, explosives, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. But now, eventually, as we run all those resources through and as they collect resources, those will eventually make their way into the forge here. We're getting there. We got gears, screws, springs, screw, spring, steel. We don't have oil, so oil and adhesive. Yeah, oil and adhesive is what we need. So let's go look for some duct tape. Huh. Oh, there's one. Industrial container. And then usually, like package of tape right here, duct tape. There we go. Again, we'll just start one up so you guys can see it happen. But eventually, it'll sort all that stuff and make it automatically. So we'll go ahead and put that in there and that in there. And then should get it going. Oh, here comes all the gears. Or springs or whatever those are. Well, that's what we're missing. No, we got gear. Gear. Got adhesive, gear, screw, spring, and oil. Oil right there. Look at it all go. Now that should start up. We'll take this out and drop that. Just take it out of here. Oil, screw. What's the other thing? Gears. We already took that out. Gears is the thing it looks like I'm low on right now. Screw and spring. Springs. Got power. Maybe I got that wrong. Hold on. That should be starting up. See, once it recognizes all the stuff in there, the heavy weapon forge should start up. Minigun. Oh, it needs a bunch of each of those things. It doesn't have enough of each one. I see. Adhesive, gear, oil, screw, spring, and steel. Yeah. It doesn't have enough of those because it doesn't need just one. It needs like a bunch of them. So again, we'll just let it run now. Now, another thing that I like to do is also all of this stuff where I have a ton of it. I'll just take all that out of there. And then we're going to jump over here to the airport and fix it up a little bit. We're going to say, we're going to have a little welcome to over here. Now, again, whenever I get a donation toward a settlement, what I will do is go in and build up that settlement a little bit. And we'll probably send Marcy over here. Her brother hasn't been too bad, but Marcy is so annoying. So let's go ahead and get it going on. So first, we'll go ahead and do a bed here. Get in there. Go forward by 10 hours. All right, now we're not building in the dark. Okay, so first thing we'll do is we'll go over here and take all this stuff and transfer that massive amount of resources into here. So all that stuff is in there. Now, some of this might be the stuff we're looking for, right? Like all of the base components, right? Like we're looking for gold or whatnot might be here, and we might have to take it back from here and put it into the bench. You can also make this your sorting place. I had an idea to do that one time. Just make this where actually all my sorting is as well. The problem is getting it to go back into the bench. You want to have one place where it's not going to disturb the actual items in the bench. You can use them at all your settlements. And that's really useful. Of course, when you've built up all your settlements, you necessarily don't need to have all that again, do you? You don't need to have it in the bench. All right, so we're going to go ahead and build this out just a little bit. Let's go to it. We're going to go ahead and start with some nice concrete floors here. And we're going to put them way back over here in the corner. And let's say something like that. I see some rugs back here that I didn't take out. Going out of the settlement there, so I need to... Yeah, let's start it right here. And sometimes it won't go. I just store it back on the workbench, bring another one out, and fuddle with it. You might be like, Kismet, God, it's totally crooked. That's true. But I just hold down E and then try to move it. One of the problems with something that's so long like that is that it's just going to think it's clipping through everything and be very difficult to adjust. So what you might do is want to pull it out in the center. I'm not going to worry about it because I'm just building a quick little settlement here. But you could definitely fix that up. Now I'm also going to use the floors at this point, because they're going to be cheaper. You really only need to start with one foundation if you're trying to control the height of it. And then the floors will take less resources overall. There's one we should get. Wonder if we can get one for the airport here. Hey, let's go try that. We'll see if it rebuilds the airport. Let's save where we're at first. And I'll show you how to add some mods. Let's go. We're going to pop up to the main menu. And then we just go down here to mods. Mute the sound. We're going to go here to mods. It says do it at your own risk. And so what we're going to do is we're going to search. And then we're going to say airport. And then what it will do is pull up all the airport stuff. Clean and simple Boston airport setup. Let's go ahead and try that one. All the garbage and debris is cleaned up. Mold decals are removed. Fully functional, added to the workbench so you can plant crops, etc. The building has been completely rebuilt with full nav mesh. There's enough room to build a molecular relay if you go outside, and then around the back expanded build area. Use extreme caution in the Brothers Steel Liberty Prime area because those doors are removable with certain mods. All the materials gained by cleaning thing go into the workbench, basically. All right, let's do that one. All right, we downloaded it. And then, oh, I got to do the whole thing because it gets screwed up. Okay, it's going to reload. Now, one of the things you want to do when it reloads, hey, TARDIS, one of the things you want to do when it reloads is make sure that you go in and make sure it is on, because sometimes it doesn't actually turn the mod on. It'll refresh it, but when you go to mods, the mod is actually turned off, especially when you go into the game itself. Now, also one of the things that happens when you're doing this is that my escape key is not working. I can't back up using the keys. I actually have to click on it to back up, and that sucks. So I'm going to quit completely out of the game like that, and then we're going to go back in there. And we did cross 2,800 hours. I think we're at 2,825 there. Yeah, 2,825. 2,825 hours in Fallout 4. And that's just here on stream, everybody. That's not counting all the other Fallouts I've played on other platforms and on floppy disk back in the day. All right, so again, we'll go ahead and say continue where we left off. And we'll go back here and we'll see what happens. And then again, we'll see if our mod is turned on automatically. And if it's not, we can go back in the mod menu. Oh, yeah. Cool. Flight data recorder. Cool. Take all. Store all. So that's the stuff that it collected. from all of the stuff here. All right, well, now I don't have to build it out. Mod it out. Like that. Take all this stuff out of here. Like so, I'll just turn my sound back on. Storing the workbench. Oh, wow, look at this. These simple and clean ones are real good. Oh, ha, ha. Yeah, you could build out this way. How big does this go? Yeah, right out to the edge. So you could build that out. Like it. It's locked. I like how it takes out all the debris. You got a security gate here. And this is usually where you end up, too. So you can go right through the security gate instead of having to run back every time. Which is very nice. Another security gate. We also have some ladders that go upstairs. Oh, yeah. Look at this. That's cool. Yeah, with all the windows and everything. Man, they really did go to town on that. Rebuilt the roof and everything. Yeah, they rebuilt the whole top of it. Neato. And again, that's the clean and simple Boston Airport. Very, very nice. Let's go check it out from outside. I see we got our sign. Looks like it's redone. Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? The old Anaheim Convention Center. Over there where they have the, what you call it? The BlizzCon. The BlizzCon. I actually went to the very first BlizzCon, by the way. Still have all that stuff in a bag, everybody. Maybe one of these days I'll auction that off. Auction that. Maybe I should do it this year. Maybe I should auction that off this year for my trip to go surfing. One last wave, everybody. We won't get that going on. Yeah, I like that. That's super cool. All right, now we can go over here and deface the sign, hopefully. Let's see. Can we deface this sign? Not quite all of it. Let's see. What if I wanted to put something on there? I put it over there. I can't put it over there. I can't put it over there. I'll just put it over here. We'll just make a big old sign over here. Along the edge. I think right here ought to do it. And here we go. We're going to get this done. Right here. So we have to figure it out first. 669. So it'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it'd be 7 and 7. So I think we'll start with the A right there. And we'll put an A there, which will be actually our space. And then this will be in there. And this is an O. I don't know which way I'm going. Oh boy. This is going to take... Oh, got to defend Sanctuary. Alright, hold on. Let's save this. And we got to jump back to Sanctuary, then we'll come back. This way we can watch the Kismet Killbox do its thing. Always fun watching the Kismet Killbox go off. By the way, the fight starts up before you even get there. It'll already start fighting all the mobs. Here we go. There's a kill box not kicking in there. It must need to be repaired. Yeah, wrong button.
Your choice.
There we go. And that's one of the problems with the automatron as well, is that you will constantly get attacked from the automatron a lot more often. There we go. All right, back to the Boston airport. Let's get that going on. Now, one of the cool things I like that you'll teleport back and you'll be right there next to the door, which I really like. Well, they're just suggested. Oh, that's okay. Hey, thanks for suggesting them. I appreciate the suggestion. Throw them down. Throw them down. I always like suggestions. You got suggestions, ideas, ways of improving the stream, you let me know. All right, we got to 10 retweets, everybody. Let's blow this up. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Also, thanks to Word to Herd for reminding me to hydrate, which I did. And I don't remember if I gave you the other ones for 5, so I'm going to give you another 10,000. Let's go. 1,000, 10,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. It's struggling. 9,000, 10,000 caps right there for crushing it. Now, I remind myself that I gave out 10K for 5 and 10 retweets. There we go. Put them on my chat. All right, everybody. Now, don't forget to go out and the retweet. That means we have 4 more retweets. We're at 11 right now. We're going to give you another 10,000 caps. We get 5 more on top of that. We're going to activate a giveaway where we're going to give away 5 people 5 different game codes. All right? So we're going to get that going. That's because I put my quick travel target inside there now. But let's go ahead and head out here. Now, we got to get some power in here as well. Let's go ahead and just put ourselves a little... Just ourselves a little teeny weeny generator right there. That's all we need. Right there. And then one of these little power connectors there. And that's going to allow us to light this up out here. Yeah. Oh, that looks good in red. Okay, I like that. I like it. I like it. All right, let's go ahead and do some more fun here. Now, this is going to be a long sentence. Let's see. Right here. Yeah, it's going to be really long. So we can cut it in 2 or we make it one long thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 23. So 22 would be 11. 11 characters. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 7, 9, 10, 11. So it would hit that bar. And just about hit that bar. This is not really centered. That could be over just a little bit if we wanted to center it, center wall there. Get the center of that. Let's move this over. What the? What the? Yeah. I don't like how that's centered there. Let's try something more like that. You might be thinking to yourself, Kismet, you got 2 A's in there. It's in there for a reason. It's a space. This way it gives me a full letter space. A's are really good for that. If you want to have a full letter space, an A is a nice wide letter. You could use a B or an R or something like that. Yeah, out of the way. There we go. Much better. All right, like that better. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing. We're going to use one of these A's as a center, like that. And again, trying to figure out the center is one of the toughest things. So I'm not going to use the dash. I'm just going to use the its part. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it's 12. I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it actually is an A. It actually is an A in the center. Wow, that's wild. It was almost like a fate thing. All right, and then we'll go ahead and use another A for space. And then we actually need an A. Then another space. Don't like that. Don't like how it goes into that thing. So again, that's why you always test that kind of thing. It's going to be too much, so we have to go down the next line. So we'll go ahead and just put all these down here. Go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that'd be 8, 4, and 4. The E is the center. So move this, move that, put this as the center, and then we'll do all of this. It'll all work out. All right, now this is no longer the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 it would be 7. So 7 back. So 7 back would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 would be an R. It would be an R. I probably should have done this as a different color as well. Let's see. What about a blue? Yeah, we'll go with the blue. So we'll go ahead and just take all these out. Leave that there. And we'll just put this in. Put those back in again. This ain't no easy stuff. You gotta engineer it and reverse engineer it again. Take that out. All right. And then, I said the middle of that was an R. I don't mind taking stuff out and starting again, everybody. I feel like if you want to do it right, you gotta put in the effort. Gotta put in the effort. Ugh, God, cursor's just going crazy today. Been going so crazy. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. And then an A. S. Apostrophe in there. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. All right. And then that. Again, I'm using the A's as spacers because, again, they're a nice wide letter. You can use T's as well. Anything that's a real nice letter that'll give you a full space there. You can also just actually use some of the dashes and stuff. But I don't bother. I use a nice A. A is a pretty good one to use. And then you just take the A's out. Nope, unless they're tied to another A. Those were clamped together, so watch out for that. So we can just get rid of that one. There we go. Boston Airport, it's more than a feeling. Is that what you wanted? There you go. There you go. Right there. Again, thank you very much for that donation, Rotisserie G. That was actually pretty involved. I like that. And again, you can see I have it nice and centered over the top of the other text. Again, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, everybody. Always start with the center. Count how many letters you have. Say you have 9 letters. Well, guess what? You got 4 on each side, and then you have 1 in the center. And you put that 1 in the center, and then you can just build off from the middle. Really great way of doing that in Fallout 4 as well. Going to make your stuff line up a lot better and look a lot cooler. Now, of course, you could fine-tune this all day long and, go extra little millimeters and get it just perfect, but I think that looks great. Let's back up and take a look at it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, anybody coming through here is going to get a good view of that. There you go. What up, Busta? And what up, 16K? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Appreciate you coming in. Check it out. We added a Boston Airport mod that fully restores Boston Airport to pre-war here. Look at this. Like a whole little area, and then you can come up the concourse here into this inner part. They even fixed all the roof and everything of it. They did an incredibly great job of this mod. Very, very neat. And we go up on the roof. You can see that it actually has the roof restored. Reminds me of when I went to the Warcraft, the first BlizzCon, way back in the day for World of Warcraft. They went to the Anaheim Convention Center. It was a big old convention center like that. Very, very cool. Vada Neato. Has that kind of same rounded thing to the top of it. Yeah, doing good. So yeah, very fun. So there we go. So we really went in there and really just used the mod to make it build out. I'm not a big fan of the Boston Airport, though. That's pretty cool. And they also restored your ability to put food down as well. So let's go take a look at that. Let's see. Yeah, you can go ahead and put your food down again. Very cool. And then all your water and all of that. And all your other stuff. I wonder if you can put a radio beacon down now. I think this is the only one in the wasteland where you can't put a radio beacon. Oh, yeah, you can put your recoupment beacon down. Okay, so they restored all of your ability to build there, and they made out a really cool parking structure in here. Or this is actually a really great base now. This is actually be one of the coolest things in the wasteland now. How easy would this be, right? You just put beds down here and you build out a whole lounge area for them or whatever. And then if, some stuff starts happening, you just keep your doors down like this. And I like the fact that it has like the actual things up there that are rolling up into that. Very cool. Do some serious lockdown. Now, I don't know if you can scrap some of this. Let's see if you can scrap any of this. Can you scrap the doors? No. You can't scrap the doors. And you can't scrap the stuff over here. Now, I did say to watch out when you're building in the area that is for the prime. Can you get to... Oh, yeah. Oh, it put it way over here. Yeah, you got to watch out over here. Because, you'd be doing some stuff. I don't want to spoil it, but you'd be doing some stuff over here, buddy. Big time. All right, cool. I like that.
If it looks dead, put one more in its head for good measure.
That's how I do it. Yeah, exactly. Why take a chance? Okay, so we got that done. How we looking on time? We looking good. We looking very good. All right, got that done. I'm glad you liked that. That was very fun. Now, again, everybody, actually, I'm going to go back over this way. Again, if you'd like to help out here in the stream and show some love to St. Jude's Children's Hospital, we are streaming every single day for 24 days in a row to raise funds for St. Jude's. Now, what happened right there is not only did he donate directly to St. Jude's, but as a side thing, he also chose to be able to name Boston Airport or put a slogan there. So that's what we did. So we put a slogan up there as well. It was very fun. Very fun to do that kind of stuff. Now, also up here, you can see I have a massive tower going with a bunch of love sending out in all the different directions. Right up here, you see I have a bunch of hearts sending out to the wasteland, especially out that way, where you can see where we just were over there by the Pridwin. Everyone can see it. This is actually the tallest building now in the Boston airport, or the Boston area. Even from the Boston airport, they should be able to see it all the way over here, because I can see all those buildings. But because of your player draw distance, you can't see it. But if you RP that they could see it, they could see that clear across there. All of a sudden, they see this big building come out of nowhere. They're like, whoa, what's that building? Look at that big heart on the top of that building. What's that about? And then, of course, it's going to draw everybody over here, and we're going to help them out rebuild the wasteland, which I think is super cool. Right there. And we even do crazy stuff like jump off the top. Woo! Land right there. I think I've ever walked up on this thing. Get up on top of it? Yeah, get right there. Yeah, some of this stuff is, you can't actually stand on it. It's transparent. So very cool. We're way up top here. You know what we should do? We should go jump on top of stuff. Let's go do that. Go jump on top of this water tower. Now, over there, you can see Red Rocket. We're going to talk a bit about that as well. We'll talk about some serious advanced building. Again, this is my 9th playthrough of the game. Again, I'm doing it for charity. And up there, we got ourselves a bit of a water tower. Now, it'd be cool if you go inside here. I wish there was like a door and all that cool stuff. You go inside there, but let's just fly our way up there. Now, we're using ourselves a little Superman mod here. So we can fly around all that stuff. Just for funsies. But I've noticed you can't actually get inside there. I mean, they don't want you to really get up here. But if you had a jetpack, you could do the same thing. And you can see that we can see right through the side there as well. Stretch. Enjoy boot camp. Well, I can just refund it back to you, boot camp. If you spam it like that, I'm just going to go ahead and knock it back. Also, I don't play around. I ain't your papa. So if you're going to start spamming my rewards or you're going to start being a jerk in the chat, you're going to be permabanned from the channel forever. I'm not going to unban you. So again, you got one chance to be awesome. So be awesome, everybody, because I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I'm talking about huge amount of stuff, like this stuff. 140 giveaways in the last 20 days, or 23 days now. So there you go. So be careful, because my mods are watching you right now. Don't be too crazy. Right there. I mean, one is enough to remind me, but I'm not going to do it all in a sequence, because that's dangerous. It's dangerous to drink too much water, by the way, and especially dangerous to hold your water for too long. Because people have actually died from that. There was some contest on the radio this lady was doing, and she held it for way too long, and she died. She actually died from it. So be careful. Be careful. Big time. Boom, right over here. Now, again, this is a bit more advanced settlement here. You can see that I built up there on the top of it, and I showed a bunch of how to organize it, how to pick up the whole thing and move it around and do it, as well as, of course, founder AMZ of Red Rocket. I showed you how to go ahead and use this horn right here, this siren, where your people run over here, they flip the switch, and then, boom, it actually activates a bunch of stuff. Now, I'm going to simulate it because there's nobody attacking right now, but I can just do this. And so it goes full on lockdown. Everybody goes on aggro mode. The whole place is locked down. We got our laser turrets up here, which turned on. So if anybody throws down, they're going to get zapped. There goes Trash Can Carla over there. Now, if it's a false alarm, you let it go long enough, they'll actually come over here, out the way, people, and they'll turn it off as well. And you can see that my doors open up. That door opens up. And this is also using logic gates. You can see them over here. This is that's an and gate, and this is an and gate. Now, logic gates are pretty simple if you understand the premise. You don't have to watch a 45-minute video where they are trying to explain logic gates to you, everybody. So there you go. Pretty great. Basically what you want to do is understand basically the premise of logic gates. Logic gates are simply like this. This one is, if both of those things are lit up, it will close the door. If one of them is lit up, it'll keep the door open. If I close this one here, it'll do that. If none of them are going, it'll also turn it off. So one of them has to be going at any given time to supply power to the door. So not only am I adjusting the inside of the door, but I can go outside the door and also close it from the outside as well. And that's using both sides of the gate. And of course, they can do it as well. They can go in and get all that set up and basically trigger that lockdown. And that's what's really cool. So when they're getting attacked, they trigger the lockdown, things go down, locks in, all the turrets turn on. Like I've got a laser turret up there that only turns on in emergencies. And then over here. So it's only using that power when it absolutely has to. So that's pretty good. And then we got also a defense person up here hanging out.
Go. Whole place is run by robots.
Already been, but thanks for letting me know. So yeah, that's a bit more advanced. Of course, we also are using the vault-tec kit up here. And then up here, I was showing a bit on how to get the vault-tec kit to bend to your will, because that is quite the undertaking to get it to just do this right here. To just do this with the doors and all the things, and it's all connected properly, and it's flattened out, and you got the power connected, and the power's running wherever you want it to go. It is quite the undertaking. But once you understand the mechanics of how it works and how to work around it, and then once you know something works, even if it's not working in the moment, you can keep fuddling with it until you get it to lock in and you're good to go. Also, you can see over here that we have a conduit over here. That's the vault-tec conduit, which is actually producing power because it is connecting through the floor and through that right there. You can see that this has no wires run from it. That's because it runs through the floor in the vault-tec kit. So I can run this power as far away as I want because it'll just run through the floor. And in this case, runs through the floor, goes up through the wall, connects to that, runs up there, and then runs down and powers all that stuff down on that side. Very, very cool. And you can build out some really super complex stuff. Really fun stuff. Will it defend you against super mutant suicides? The people that are inside the base, it will. If they're outside the base, they're going to be in trouble. But the fun thing is most of your settlers will just be downed. The only time that settlers usually die and your provisioners die is from explosives. So from like a suicider, or if you throw a grenade and blow them up or shoot off a nuke, you can sometimes kill your own peeps. So you got to watch out for that. But, I could always recruit more. That's the way it goes. So very, very fun. Very, very fun right there. Yes, I'm definitely not your papa. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you to be a decent human being and be respectful of others and not spam my chat or, do crazy stuff. And again, I'm not here, tell you how to live your life. But again, respect is number one in my chat. I don't mess around. I always can tell when my mods are watching you guys. Based on what you're saying in chat, if you're spamming stuff, like that guy, I forget what his name is now, spammed a whole bunch of hydrates, like I should, hydrate 50 times. Not going to do it because I don't have to. I can just say, nope, cancel, not going to do it. I'm not obligated to do it. It's there for a reminder, and not necessarily I have to do it. And that's the great thing about being older, everybody. I don't answer to nobody. I don't have to do nothing. That's what's so great. And guess what? You could be any age. You don't answer to nobody. You do whatever you want. But then again, whatever you do, remember, you're the one who did it. You're responsible for it. So watch out for that as well. Sometimes those choices go horribly wrong. Yeah. Those are all on you. You can take responsibility for your own choices. But hey, do whatever you want. It's your life. They're your life choices. That's what I say. I just say from my point of view. Look at the kitty, all stretched out. What you doing there? What's his name? Maisie. Maisie the kitty. Just living the good life, everybody. Living the good life right there. Yeah. So what else we need to do? I totally got sidetracked. All right, we got all that done. We worked on our weapons. We worked a bit on our armor. We went and worked on, sidetracked on the Boston airport there, but that was fun. We've also got some stuff. We got to talk to Preston Garvey over at 88. Let's go do that. Let's go talk to my buddy Preston. We're at 11 retweets right here. Now, again, if we get to 20 retweets, we're going to go ahead and start another giveaway. I literally given away 140 giveaways in the last, I think it's actually less than this because we didn't give away as much stuff during this time, but 23 days so far. And again, I'm streaming every single day. It's the most days I've streamed in a row. 22 days in a row. Over 200 hours stream for St. Jude Children's Hospital, which is a charity, as part of Fallout for Hope, which is a global super stream event of over 400 streamers coming together to save some lives this holiday season. Now, if you don't know who I am, you just wandered in my channel. My name is Kismet. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. I do have a lot of fun up here playing a lot of Fallout and a bunch of other games. Again, make sure to read those chat rules. Come in, hang out, put your feet up, relax. Try to bring a little joy and positivity into your day. Entertain you. Put on my little song and dance. Prepare for things to go off the rails, for me to forget that I'm muted or that I'm in the wrong screen or whatever. But whenever I screw up, you guys benefit because I just give you more stuff for the giveaways, more Kiz Caps.
Well, that's a few gunners that won't be attacking our settlements anytime soon.
Hold on. Preston got to get all the way up. He's all dressed up as a general, by the way. I love him dressed up as a general. It's awesome.
When we all work together, the bad guys don't stand a chance.
True. Got something else for me, Preston? Before you go back to bed? I was waiting for him to go back to bed first, and then I'd talk to him again. Just to be extra annoying. Make him get all the way back up again. Come on, Preston. You got it easy here in the vault.
I've heard that folks at Finch Farm need some help. The Minutemen should be the ones that answer that call.
I agree. Anybody else?
Is this a better time for that talk?
He just keeps having that same talk over and over again. I understood.
Yeah, I think I understood.
It's just, I was ready to give up. And it was because of you.
It's because he keeps keep things professional. Thank you.
Thanks, Preston. I know that wasn't easy for you to talk about.
It feels better finally getting... I guess we should get back...
Right, because he'll keep giving that option to romance him at the end. I don't romance Preston. I just romance the ladies. But now Finch Farm needs our help. I say we run around and blow up some settlements. What did I do with my power armor? That's a good question. I think I left it at Abernathy Farm. Let's go over there and grab it. This is Vault 88. I just built out a small little vault. I built out a massive elaborate one in there before when it first came out. It is probably one of the toughest kits, one of the coolest kits out of the kits, but it's really tough to get it to do what you want it to do. It's like, it's supposed to go there and it doesn't match up and you can't connect it to other pieces. You got to find pieces that will bridge between one kit and the other kit, like doorways, backing doorways up to each other, using floors to snap them together to get all that stuff going. By the way, when you're typing in chat there, Finn, your thing is doubling up each time. Every time you say something, it's doubling up in my chat anyway. Maybe it's my chat over here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's doubling up. K-Man Mox, is that doing that for you too? Where it's doubling up? Or maybe it's my my plugin that's doing that. Yeah, my 9th playthrough. Yeah, I played through a lot. Big time. But the funny thing is, the last time I played was like a year ago. And I did it for charity last year, and I'm doing it for charity this year. Probably most known for Fallout 4, because I absolutely love the game. Incredibly fantastic. I played the entire series. Very, very fun from when it came out, by the way, way 25 years ago. I'm that old school of a Fallout player. And I played Fallout 1 way more than I've played this one. Easy, like 10,000 hours. That's not even exaggerating. That's easy because didn't have wife, didn't have kids, didn't have all that stuff. Was making lots of money, didn't have that much responsibilities other than go to work. And other than that, and then on the weekends, man, I played the heck out of some Fallout. That's for sure. Just play it all weekend long, have a good time. Until my friends come by and they wanted to, bum a ride off of me, or they wanted to go out and do something, because then I would probably pay. You know how it goes, everybody. Come on, let's go do something. Are you buying? Why do I gotta buy? You guys got a job, but not as good as yours. Well, all right, let's go do something. We'll go out to the river and we'll party. We go out there, we get some Sea-Doos. I rent a whole fleet of Sea-Doos, and we go crazy, everybody. We go crazy. It'd be like a bike gang on the water. We go out there like 15, 30 people and go crazy. It's kind of like we do in game, everybody. When we take over a server and there's like, 8 to 16, 20 of us. We're all on a server. It's just us dominating 76. That's pretty fun. Yeah, the Lady Killer perk. There you go. I don't think I'm using the Lady Killer perk in this particular play. I think I would probably use it at the very end. See if I have that on my perk list. And again, everybody, if you want to see how what perks I'm using in what order and what I've used so far, let's see. Do I got Lady Killer in here? I don't think I have it in this particular playthrough. Oh, I do, right there. Level 128. That's where I'd add it. I do, because I thought through all of my perks in this playthrough. We've been just running them through as we've been going through. Right now I'm at 42, I think I am. I don't have a level. Yeah, I'm at 42. So we got Caps Collector. Now, again, I'm not seriously trying to get all the way through the game. I'm not going to be doing Far Harbor. I'm not going to be doing all of that stuff. It's just a definitive playthrough where I talk about all the mechanics of the game and how to use those. Oh, boss battle. Let's go. Time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. If I ever get those giveaways tied to the, get that thing to work, Jonkers is going to have a massive amount of gold for those giveaways. I'm going to try to tie it down there. It just doesn't want to work. Just like my commands that don't want to work. It'll be one of those things where I'll spend like 5 hours on it. I go, oh, I got to click the button. And then it will work. You know how it goes. You got more time to put into it. You'll eventually work your way there. And again, thanks everybody who did donate to St. Jude. That's what this is here, the Tower of Hope. You see everybody's name on there as well. Oh, sorry, bro. My bad. Oh, I'm jumping up and down in my power armor. Sorry, my bad. There we go. Again, we'll take a nice look here. Woo! Okay, a little too strong there. Ease down. There we go. And down again. I think that's one of my favorite builds right there. Absolutely love it. Very, very cool. There we go. You'll be a millionaire, exactly. You'll be way ahead of everybody else. So feel free to go ahead and join for those stream avatar battles in there. All right, so let's get this going. How we doing toward those that giveaway? We're at 12 retweets. Again, we got 3 more retweets. Going to give the entire chat 10,000 caps, which is 10 times more than I usually do. It's day 23 now, by the way. We got 2 more days to go. We got tonight, tomorrow, and then Saturday during the day. And that's it. That's 24 days in a row with over 200 hours in a single month, everybody. That's the most hours I've ever done in a single month. It's the most days I've ever done in a row. And all for charity, everybody. All for charity. I don't mind going above and beyond for charity. Very cool, though, if you think about it, for my health-wise, that I was able to do that. Able to hit that goal. Very, very cool. All right, what else we got going here? Let's see. Finch Farm needs our help. Let's see, where the heck is Finch Farm? That's a good question. I gotta remember where that sucker is. It's around here somewhere. I kind of feel like it's down here. Isn't it down at the... No, it's to the right. To the right. Yeah, we got the slog. We haven't gotten the slog yet either. Well, let's go to Green Top Nursery first. Oh, power armor. I'm in the power armor. All right, awesome. Let's go to Green Top Nursery, and we'll go free some settlements. Let's go. Ah, there you go. Now, again, when you're playing along, remember that you can actually, instead of looking at the tiny little commands down there in the bottom right corner, they're actually in the chat as well. So you just go exclamation mage, exclamation priest, like that, and then exclamation warrior. So you don't have to squint at those little commands down there. Now, if you are going to do a command, say you're a warrior and you want to do mortal strike, all you have to do is put a 1 in the chat. You don't have to go exclamation mortal strike. You don't have to type all that out, by the way. You can just go 1. It'll know what you mean on your turn, and boom, it'll then do mortal strike. If you do want to do something like protect as a warrior, you go exclamation protect. You don't need to do that. You can just go ahead and do, in the case of protect, it would be 3. So you go 3 and then at someone's name. Like that. Easy, right? 3 space at someone's name. Try. Uh-oh. What's going on? Must have killed it. I thought I heard the turrets go off. Eventually, they'll turn it off. They did, and they'll go back to work. Look at all the peeps here now. All these people aren't doing nothing. See, that really bugs me. But I want to go through, put them all on scrap boxes and all that stuff. Doing scrapping for me, but I'm going to leave it as is. Move on to the next thing. Oh, I was going to put Marcy over at the Boston airport. Don't let me forget, everybody. We'll put her in some stocks here in a bit. Let's go ahead and move this way, though. Trying to go first person. There we go. Oh, right.
Anomaly detected. You don't seem to be willing to do the world a favor and kill yourself. I guess I'm going to have to do it for you.
Welcome to try. One of the things that I like to do is to drag those mobs up the hill here. And then I'll drag all the mobs from over here. And then all the people from the slog. And watch them do like an epic level battle, everybody. It's really fun. I'm going to get over here to the slog first. What up, party people? Oh, congrats on that win. All right, what am I doing here at the slog? I forgot. We'll turn all that off. Travel to Finch Farm. Where's the other one now? Settlers at the slog. Oh, yeah, we got Outpost Samanda, too. All right, we'll go around and free some more settlements. Now, notice that guy wasn't lit up before until I turned the quest on.
Hey.
Welcome to the Slog. We're the only tarberry bog in the Commonwealth. So what do you think of the place?
Impressive.
It's pretty clever, making a tarberry bog out of an old swimming pool.
I appreciate your saying so. When I came across this place, it was the first time I'd seen anything like it. It seemed like a shame not to use it for something. You've probably noticed it's only ghouls around here. I used to live in Diamond City, until that rat bastard mayor threw me and all the other ghouls out. I decided that we ghouls should have a place where we could feel welcome, and that's mainly why I started up this farm.
You've done well.
It looks like you've done well for yourself.
It's a good start, yeah, and I'm proud of all the work we've done. Still, I think we can do more. What if this place could be more than just a refuge for ghouls who aren't welcome elsewhere? What if it could also be an example of what we can do when we put our minds to something and work together? We want this to be a place that everyone looks forward to visiting, with smiling faces, good bargains, and great produce. Maybe we can make people take a second look, you know? Maybe then they'd see that we're not monsters.
Great idea.
I think it's a great idea.
You really think so? Because if you do, we could definitely use some help.
We can't sell tarberries without traders, and trade caravans need safe roads.
There's a gang of super mutants that's been preying on anyone who comes near their turf, including traders. It'd be a great help to us if you could take care of those brutes once and for all.
I'll take care of them.
I'll take care of those super mutants. I promise.
Good. I didn't know what we were going to do.
All right. Now, you might notice that they're lit up in red. That's the targeting HUD on my helmet. That's probably one of the #1 questions I used to get when I'm playing Fallout 4. Why is everybody red? Or how do you make them all red? Right? I get that question all the time. All right, so they're up the ways here. They're back. Oh, they're actually up this way.
Let's see now.
Oh, I forgot to get my companions, too. I should have got Nick Valentine running around with me here. Darn flying mobs. I'll get them eventually. Fine. So annoying. Okay, where am I going? Up the road. By the way, rocking the Overseer's Guardian with some 308 ammo. Pretty deadly when I can hit the darn things. Feel like I'm losing my touch. Again, walking around that Assaultron on purpose. And time to snipe.
Oh. What's that? What's that? Hide from this! Gonna be a good fight!
Mission accomplished. Back we go. I would normally go over there and loot every one of them, everybody. Again, just try to avoid this Assaultron right now. In the survival mode, by the way, which is the mode I normally play in, those Assaultrons one-shot you. If they shoot that beam at you, forget about it. You're toast. Even if you're in the best armor in the game, they are pretty hardcore. Yes, I think it does reduce the range. But it has a 165 range, so it does shoot pretty far. I think it's 165 or is it 185? I can't remember. Let's go see. 185 is the range. Here, I'll move myself down here. 185 right now on the range of the Overseer's Guardian. Could go way further. Way, way further. Over 200 plus. Easy. Easy. Alright, where'd this dude go?
Those super mutants won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh? Thanks, friend. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
Alright, now it's fun time, everybody. Now, I purposely avoided the ironworks over there, or whatever that's called, for a reason. And that's because we're going to have some fun. We're going to go ahead and use our vault-tec kit right over here to make a little quick and easy Kismet kill box. Oh, we don't have any resources. We got to send somebody to one of the things. Get this out of my way. Useless fences. All right, we got to make one of these people a provisioner. This random person over here. That's Jones. This is Worker.
I just want to trade a few things.
I really don't want to trade anything. I want you to make a supply line. Green Top Nursery. All right. Boom. Okay. Now we should be able to do our thing. Yeah. Okay. Now we got all of our resources. Quick little Kismet kill box. Let's make a nice tall one. Use a little bit of our superpowers. Whoa. Oh, so awkward sometimes. Okay. I could have just made a ladder, but it's kind of fun to fool around with them superpowers. Oh, is it outside the settlement? Ah. Just a little bit outside the settlement there. Hold down E, back it up just a little bit. Uh-oh, someone's going over there. We gotta hurry. Scroll wheel's not working. I don't think we're gonna work it in there. Maybe put this one more in the center. All right, good enough. Time to go stir up a hornet's nest. I love doing this. It's one of my favorite places to do this, especially when this place respawns as well. Very, very fun. All right, let's see how many peeps we can stir up over here. You. Come on, all you peeps. Oh, I sniped that guy up on the top. Come on. Come to Papa. Too close. Anybody else? Come on. Hiding behind the kill box. Come on, kill box, do your thing.
Look at all that blood.
So what I did is instead of shooting them, I pulled them back over to the turret, and they all got annihilated like that. And then I just kind of go over here. Ooh. Go over here and pick up all the loot. Now, I didn't really need the kill box. I could have just sniped him if I wanted to. I can sneak in here right here now. See that guy way up on the top there? Snipe! Snipe! Oh, you lucked out, bro. Sniped! Who else wants some of this? You want some of this. Come on over here by this thing where I can shoot you. Now, what he's going to do is he's going to work his way down and try to get to me. That's what he's going to do. Oh, I forgot. There's some fun over there, too. Come on. Let's walk over your way. Ironworks, that's what it is, the Ironworks. Find your way down yet, bro? Alright, I'll run around, go over there, and try to help you find me. I'm gonna take all forever. Oh, hello. Oh, fire in there. Oh, over this way. Man, I haven't been back here in forever. God, I don't even remember. Surprise, sucker! Oh, I wasn't crouched. Oh, darn it. Wasn't crouched.
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, there's guys up there too. Hiding up there. Hiding up there! Let's go over here and have some fun with these guys. I remember if there's a way up there. Oh yeah, this is the one with the ladder and all that. Yeah. Your worst nightmare, that's who.
What the?
Have a little snipey snipe fun.
Allocating additional power to the sensors. The hostile will be detected and eliminated.
Woo! Glad I moved on that one. You realize I have a full set of power armor, right? You're rushing somebody with a full set of power armor. Look at those headshots. I'm not dead. You're dead. Somebody down here, too. Bye-bye. Yeah, this is the one with the crane thing that you do. Oh, I forgot about this one. There's a settlement over here, too, that usually you run. Man, where is that switch? I think it's in here. It's in here somewhere. In that one, or is it this way? Oh, no, not the fire. Over here.
Yes.
Oh, not in here. Man, can't remember where that terminal is. Follow that red wire. Going to the crane. Crane goes up there. Dang, I can't remember. been way too long. I think it might be up on the top there. There's that red wire. Pretty smart that they figured out how to make that crane work. I gotta give them credit for that. Yeah, I forgot that lady up there at the top, she has a nuke. Another one that can one-shot you in survival mode. For sure. See anybody's left alive up here. I think there was some power armor up here, wasn't there? Somewhere? Seem to remember some power armor up here. Rocket launcher didn't really help you, did it? Because you got sniped. Yeah, take that fusion cell. It's got combat armor, too. I love those cars because they'll actually flip off the end when you blow them up. All right. We took out the ironworks. Oh, right there. That's how far 185 range is, everybody. It's way out there. I don't even think you guys could probably see that person on stream. But you saw the XP, so you know that I sniped him. So there we go. All right, we got that done. Now we got to go down here to Finch Farm. And that's kind of where I'm going. In a very roundabout fashion. That was cool. Climbed up that way. What's it going on down now? Hello? What up?
Abraham.
Hey, you! Oh, sorry. Thought you might be one of those forged maniacs, but you don't have the burns. A group of them took over the old ironworks, and they'll shoot you just as soon as look at you.
I'm with the Minutemen. Tell me what happened, and maybe I can help.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Didn't really expect anybody to come. That bastard son of mine, Jake, snuck out in the middle of the night to join him. He grabbed my granddad's old sword. It's the closest thing I've got to an heirloom. If you really are with the Minutemen, and you want to help, well, it would mean a lot to me if you could get that sword back.
I'll find it.
I'll find it.
You're doing me a big favor, and I'll make it up to you as best as I can.
All right. Now, how convenient that we need to go to the place that just happens to be right by where we already annihilated a bunch of people out there already. We also got the dock right here, Doc Weathers, we could talk to. This is another really large area that you could do lots of farms on as well. So very, very fun. How we doing on time? Wow, time flying by, man. I didn't even take a break. I haven't been taking a break on these streams. You're taking a break every couple hours, but might as well finish it out now. Might as well get it going on. Now, we're just going full postal up in here. I didn't bring my companion. I should be in my Lone Wanderer mode right now. We didn't bring any companions. We could have be getting affection with all of our companions. I always have a companion with me whenever I'm doing these quests that align with the quest that I'm doing, so that I'm working them all the way up, so I'm getting that extra perk that they do give. I'm not going to loot. I know it's weird when I don't loot. But I'm just going to go full postal mode and wipe every one of these out. Oh, and I already did that stretch earlier. But I'll go ahead and do it again while we're loading.
No! Where'd that little fucker go?
Hey! What's your language?
Nothing there now. What the?
What the? Who the? When the? How the? Yeah, go ahead and try it. Didn't work out so good for the flamethrower girl. Did it?
Some goddamn fire support!
Huh?
Here they come. I did. Now I'm going to kill you. Because you bad. You vada bad. By the way, they also have a cover mechanic in this game, which is cool. Go up to any wall and then hold down the right mouse button. It'll slide out. Alright, Kismet's Guide to Terminal. First one, second one, and you're done. That's it. Easy. You're on to the next one. I love guessing those, right? It's no end of funny to me. I've done it hundreds of times. It's still funny to me every time. Get out of there.
Still kicking? Jesus.
Kismet's coming for you. I missed somebody. Ah, there you are. All right. Took care of the flunkies. Now here's a fun thing you can do, everybody. I don't know if I have any on me. Let's see. Right now is a perfect time to have some jet. I don't have any other stuff on me. I don't have anything. So the best thing to do also is to reload. Put your action points all the way up. Now, one of the things that happens when you go in is the fact that you have your what you call it on.
If he tries to leave, kill him. You must be pretty strong to make it here.
Not easy.
It was easy.
Most of them we're never gonna. See, Jake?
They're gonna kill me.
Stealing things. They'll just kill that president.
You said we'd be raiding.
Prove to me that you.
Oh, God.
Walk away, Jake.
Walk away, Jake. You don't. Right.
Please let me go.
You're right.
First guy's gonna die is this guy? Wait, no. This guy. And then this guy, not that guy. Then this guy. Oh God, I missed. Oh, that was epic. Free prisoner? Yes.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Get the heck out of here, bro.
Hey.
Wait, I'm sorry. I messed up. I panicked.
Happy to help.
Always happy to help.
I don't know what I was thinking trying to join them. Look, I should probably try to go home and make amends. I know I've got no right to ask, but I bet if you're there to explain, things with my dad would go easier. I bet if you bring my great-granddad's sword, he'll make it worth your while. He always tries to deal fair with people. I'll wait for you by the overpass near the farm.
All right. Again, you got to take out those other people quick before they take out that prisoner if you want to be fast enough. So if you have jet, you can do it real slow and just annihilate them all. Like so. Easy peasy. Again, everybody, I'm a little over OP for this, as you can see, because of the Overseer's Guardian. It just absolutely owns. Synth, what did you do with the real Kismet? No looting. Oh no, the horror. I know, right? Something horribly wrong up in this stream. I've been replaced with a synth. He's not looting. Normally, I would loot everything. I mean, everything down to the tiniest bottle cap and cigarette butt and everything. I would loot everything and take it all back with me back. And you'll see me do that, everybody. I will go to town on it in our future mega playthrough. But right there, click that last link, everybody. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We need 2 more heroes in the chat to boost those retweets to 15 and getting it going on. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Yeah, it's just probably my plug-in doubling that up. All right, these people got smoked. And I already killed all the ones on the top because I sniped them from way down there. And then look at the kill me kill box way over there. It's pretty cool. All right, I can go look for loot, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go back. We cleared this. Return his sword to the Finch farm, so we'll just teleport over there. Now, again, normally when I'm playing survival mode, I'm walking there. I'm taking a vertibird because I am not able to quick travel. Not able to do the quickie travel. So again, 2 more days to go, everybody. Amazing. Amazing that I made it this long and we did this much and we accomplished so much in this amount of time. Absolutely knocking this playthrough out of the park. And I love doing all these settlement quests. I like they're all different in their own different way. Some people just like, here you go, settlement. You run up, like Sanctuary, when you walk up, you just click the workbench and bam, Sanctuary's yours. That's it. You don't have to go and do the whole Preston thing. And then some of them are like, hey, you got to go help me do the thing like this. You got to go help me get the sword or whatnot as well.
What the? Boy, I told you this.
Abraham, what's
your
going on?
face here again.
Is that my boy come home?
What? Jake's back? Oh, thank God.
Papa, please. I know I screwed up pretty big. I thought if I joined up, I could keep them from raiding our farm. I didn't. I don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't care what you thought. I told you.
Abraham Francis Finch, that's enough.
Mama,
Shut up, Jake. If I get anything out of either of you, you'll both be peeling potatoes for the next year. I've watched you 2 go at it for years and tried to let you sort it out for yourselves. Abraham, your son is a grown man. And if you expect him to act like one, then you'd better stop treating him like a child. Jake, your father and I have been
Reminds
out
me of
there,
my wife.
and we know
Very
it can
strong
be
woman, everybody.
dangerous. We just want to make sure you're prepared. There, it's over. And if I hear another word about it from either of you, so help me.
She's right. Here's the caps we agreed on. Plus a bit for helping my boy.
All right. Good job. Way to man up. Learn from your mistakes. All right. Now we can go through here and we can build this all out. Great place to do a bunch of food as well. You got to watch out from over here, though, because super mutants like to invade from that side. I can also build up on top, by the way, which is really fun. Build yourself a nice little base up on top or a radio beacon or whatever. I always like to go to a new place and then immediately put a radio beacon up. All right, and get that going. Now, of course, I need circuitry and all that stuff. But now I can go ahead and take their guy here. Where are you going, Daniel Finch, rocking off over there? Well, they're going to take his boy here, and we're going to say, you do the supply line, the Green Top Nursery. So now I have the ability to use all the resources from all my other settlements to get this radio beacon fired up right up there. And again, I always put it up high because it's less chance that it's going to get destroyed. They're going to go after the food and all that stuff first. And there we go. And now that's going to start recruiting peeps. They got plenty of food. And I got a level up. All right, what are we doing? 43. Science 4. Ooh, get some good stuff from that. Where are we at? Science 4. We're going to get rank 4 mods right there. But nice. As well. Okay, where are we going now? Let's see. We got all that done. I think we're back talking to Preston again. Now, again, I'm just doing some of the storyline to find all the different settlements. Now, one of the things that I like to do, and I'm kind of doing it in this playthrough, is I let Preston kind of guide me to which settlements I do first, second, third. Now, I know where they all are. I can just go to them and work on them. But I like it when he just kind of guides me to different ones, which is really fun. And I kind of get it and turn it in and, you know, go to the next one and so on and kind of connect it to all the rest of mine. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was Vault 81. My bad, my bad. Where did it go? Down here. Vault 88 is where we're going. What if they put a sequence of numbers in the same area? So like Boston's like all 80s and then, or up to 90s. And then like, you know, West Virginia's like the 70s and the 60s vaults, right? Because you think about it, why would there be an 80s vault in Virginia and then the 80s vaults in thing? Is it by state that they number them? Or is it across the whole United States? You got like 1 in California, 5 and this one over there. What is their whole naming scheme, everybody? Look at this guy. I'm cut in the quantum zone.
It's making everyone a bit cranky.
Hey, you could be outside sleeping on the ground. Deal with it.
What now? Anything else need doing?
I've fought the gunners before, and something tells me this was just them probing the defenses. They're gonna need your help.
All right, who does?
I'm just so hungry all the time.
Yeah?
What are you talking about? I put a bunch of food here. Oh, there's not enough food. Oh, defense started driving. What did I do with my power armor? I got out of my power armor to talk to those peeps, and I left my power armor back there. I left it at Finch Farm. Not good. All right, hold on. I got to go to Finch Farm, and then we got to help the drive-in. Yes, there's vault in New Vegas as well. Man, what was the name of those vaults? What's the number of the vaults in New Vegas? Let's look it up. New Vegas vault numbers. Thought it was like 30 in the 30s or something, right? I can't remember. All right. Yeah, we're all in the hundreds. So, you know, it's kind of made me think about that. I never thought about that before. That maybe they're by tens, right? Tens or 20s. So there's 20 vaults in Virginia. There's 20 vaults over here. There's 20 vaults in California. That kind of thing. Or do all the vaults just go by state? So there's 100 vaults in this state and 100 vaults in that state. You know what? I'm going to have to... Hey, somebody do that. Somebody make a map where all the vaults are that are part of the canon, and there's a bunch of them, and then we'll know if that's actually a thing. Of course, 101 is in the original one, right? And this is Vault 111, but the vault numbers here are 80, so maybe it's like 80 through 111. I don't know, or maybe they're skipping numbers. I don't know. Maybe they go every 10. I don't know. Or it's just random that Bethesda picks when they feel like putting a new vault in, whichever one sounds good. That could be it as well. We know a lot of them vaults are all over the place. That'd be interesting. Taking a global map and just putting the vault numbers on the map to see what numbers are on which states. I just thought that up. That's pretty cool. That's pretty coal stuff. That would be a neat map, everybody. If somebody wants to do it. I'm not going to do it. I don't got enough time, but feel free. I don't have enough time. Oh, yeah, we forgot to do Outpost Zamanda up here, too. Let's go to the Recon bunker, and we'll go get that one as well. Let's go do it. All right. People getting rowdy. I got time for you. I'll go, oh, look at who's over here. Behemoth. Smoked. That was like 2,000 damage I just did to him. What you got, brother? Oh, man, you got a lot of stuff. Thanks for that loot. Oh, blood leaf. Get him before he gets me. Bonus explosion. Siegebreaker Sentry Bot. Sentry Bots are really cool to get, so you can use that Sentry Bot stuff for your for building robots. Oh yeah, I remember this water tower out here. There's a bunch of stuff over that way too. Yeah, the mall is over there. Sniped. Need no vats. I don't need no stinking vats. Just snipe them the old-fashioned way. Let's go. Brother Steel in Fallout 3 had a map that had the vaults mapped out, if I remember, right from the mission where you joined the Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, right. Ooh, we gotta look that up. All right, let's look up that. Let's see. Oh, clicked the wrong button. Fallout 3 map of vaults. Let's look it up. I bet you somebody's done it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Map of cannon vaults. Oh, it's in the wiki. Gosh, there's a lot in West Virginia. I'll throw it in the chat for you guys want to check it out. See, for every idea you think of, everybody, someone has already probably thought of it. There you go, right there. That's the wiki page with the map of the vaults. That's cool. You know, whoa, some stuff going down. Pay attention to what I'm doing here. How are we doing on time? All right, we're doing good. We can do a few more settlements here. Woo, close. Not at all. Nah, guy's getting attacked by that bug. Not gonna save you, bro. Not gonna save you. There's another turret down there somewhere, too. Remember correctly. All right, well, that was easy. Sometimes I like to come over here and snipe this guy. And you can kill him before he shoots off the fat man. And then you can grab his fat man and turn around and just nuke the whole entire place, which is also very fun. All right. Ooh, Astounding Tales, 5% damage at night. And there we go. Got ourselves another workbench. All right, I'll show you a great little trick here with Outpost Zamanda. You just go to 10 Pines over here, and then you send someone from 10 Pines to be the connector to Outpost Zamanda. Then you go to Outpost Zamanda, and you can build out that particular settlement. Works pretty good for me. Yeah, all right. Feel like this person right here really wants to go and be my provisioner. Considering he's standing in the corner over there and I can't get to him. All right, there you go. Let's see. Outpost Zimonja. There you go. All right, connected. I don't think we connected those other ones that we got. We got Finch Farm. We did. Finch Farm and Slog. We did connect those. Look at me go. All right, time to go talk to my buddy some more. Let's see. Yeah, he's way down here. Well, 88. Of course, I don't have another quest. Let's go look at my quest first. Oh, defend Starlight Drive-In. That was the other thing I was going to do. God, there's so many things we could do. Oh, I got to do the recruitment beacon. Ah, there was something I knew I needed to do there. Recruitment beacon. Let's go. Sometimes what I do on that, if I'm thinking ahead and I actually read the quest, is that I bring materials for the recruitment beacon. So I just put the recruitment beacon up right away. Somebody shows up and then boom, they become the supply line. Bunch of dead peeps. Whoa! Look out! We got a Say Jude hero in the chat, everybody. Coming and showing some love. Baron Fire says, thanks for all you do, Kismet. You're amazing. Well, thank you, Baron Fire. I think you're talking more about yourself, but I appreciate it. You are amazing for helping support St. Jude's. Appreciate you big time. Now, did you get a reward? Did you choose a reward? Something I should do? Oh, you want to found a settlement. All right. Well, tell me what settlement you want to found. And I'll put your name up there. Probably not tonight. We're going to probably do it tomorrow. Because we're going to run out of time. I'll go a little bit early today so that I can rest up for a big day tomorrow. We're going to do so much cool stuff tomorrow, including main storyline and all of that. I'm putting up a radio beacon. That's what I'm doing. We're going to put it way up here on top. And we already got power. Let's see if we got enough. And there we go. All done. All right. Now we got to talk to Preston Garvey. Now, I should set that up with a bunch of food and water and defenses and all of that stuff. Whenever you set up a settlement, everybody, you should get all those basics going so then you don't have to worry about it. You can just kind of let it run for a while. You put up your food, water, beds, and defenses, and then you just let it fill up till you got like 20 people, and then you have them doing a bunch of stuff.
Nobody has enough to eat.
Nobody has enough to eat.
Can't you do something to help?
Can't you do something to help?
Wow, it's like in stereo. I sure can. We're just going to do this. Going to be a little lazy. A little lazy.
Okay.
There you go. That's all you need. Now they're going to complain about beds. We need more beds up in here. But I'll take care of that as well. About right over here. Bed there. Wow, there's 23 people here. Bed over there. And put a bed over on this side. Just throwing it down randomly. Yeah, let's put an extra one over here just in case somebody else shows up. There we go. Man, there's 23 people in here right now. Awesome.
Man, you're unstoppable.
True.
I cleared out that spot you sent me to and set up a radio beacon there.
That's great news. Once folks have some place to call their own, they'll be willing to help defend it. As usual, I have something else for you to look into. But they're worried the super mutants will come back in force. You better get over there before it's too late.
I'm on it, Preston. Thanks for helping me out, man.
Yeah?
All right, where am I supposed to go? Oh, and I forgot to defend the Starlight Drive-In too. Let's defend Finch Farm as well. Let's go Starlight Drive-In first. Watch them all get ripped to pieces by the Kismet kill box. And I did set up a Kismet kill box at Finch Farm, but that's okay. This very much reminds me, by the way, of every time you come in, you have to defend your vault in Fallout Shelter. Where it's like you log out, you come back, boom, something attacks your thing every single time. as well. Oh, it's going to be cool. A nighttime one.
I'm new here. Did you have
Please,
anything
just
you wanted me to do?
wait. You're not with the Gunners. Are you here to help us out?
I'm here to help. What's the problem?
It's the Gunners. We caught a group of them sneaking around a few days ago and had a bit of a dust-up. They ran off too easy once they saw we were gonna fight back. Gunners never back down that quickly. If you can help us shore up our defenses, it sure would help us out a ton.
All right, defense is done.
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
I'm already done. So basically all I had to do was shore up the defenses. Now I've already done it. And then I have to help defend the Starlight Drive-In. So I'm going to get up here on the Kismet kill box. And then see which way they're coming in at. Nighttime's great because I can see. Right over there. Somebody up on top there too. Do your thing, Kismet kill box. I haven't lifted a finger, everybody. Kismet kill box do the job right here. Every time. All right, what are we doing now? Talk to the people at Starlight Drive-In. Can I talk to somebody specifically? This person.
Yeah! Take that! We won! You Minutemen really know how to bring the fight. We won't forget what you've done for us.
Now, another thing you can do, by the way, something that I mentioned before, for those who weren't here when I was talking about it, is you saw how I kind of set up the red rocket where they could flip the switch and do the siren and all that stuff. I could have had them do that here, as well as they can shoot off a flare, which will call the Minutemen to help them out. And you can do that at every single settlement. So anytime it gets attacked, boom, you shoot off a flare, Minutemen show up. It's pretty cool. It's a really cool kind of auto effect that you can do. Just put a bunch of grenades in there, and then when they flip the switch, it'll pulse the thing, and it'll shoot off one of those. Make sure it only pulses once. It doesn't just go do 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 and shoot like 100 of them off. That would not be good. Not be good. Somebody's down out here. You okay?
Let's trade some things.
Sure.
Yeah, she's down. She'll walk it off. She'll be fine. Walk it off, party people. People are trying to get back in here to go to bed. Oh, I forgot to put a stairs in there. Oh, my poor peeps. I forgot my stairs, everybody. They can't path their way in there. Now watch them automatically, like, all of a sudden kick in to try to get in there. Yep, see? Because now, what they're doing the whole time is just trying to find a path to their bed. So it's like auto-calculating the AI. And the second you give them a path, boom, off they go. And that's how you know you got it right. Now, if they stayed there, then you know that that stairs was not good enough. You take out the wall or do whatever you need to do. Rework it so they can get in there. Big time. Why is that Moo Moo out here? Why we got a Moo Moo wandering around out here? Get in there, lady. Should have our Moo Moo inside here. You know, there's nothing better than sleeping right next to a cow right next to you going, "Mrrr." Right there. It's going to irritate my peeps. Now, Brahmin has detected it. Here it comes. He's detected that that feed tray. It would be kind of cool to set up a little laser thing where he walks past the laser thing and then it opens up the door, and then he goes through and he gets to his little trough and it triggers it again and it makes the door go down. You could totally do that in this game. You could totally do that. Guy's like, Brahmin in my way. Trying to get around the Brahmin. Yeah, Brahmin can't make it in there. There you go. So you glitched through. Good enough. Okay. So we took care of that. Now we got to go help out Finch Farm. Some more stuff going to go down. I don't know what you're talking about there, Finn. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, back to Finch Farm here. Let's go. What's up?
Abraham.
I hope you're here to help.
Here to help.
That's right. What's the trouble here?
Super mutants came through a few days ago. Only a few of them. But they did a lot of damage before we managed to drive them off. It was only a miracle that nobody got killed. But I'm afraid they'll be back. With reinforcements this time. We barely held them off the first time. We'd appreciate anything you can do to help us defend ourselves.
I got just the thing. What do you guys think in the chat, right? I got just the thing that can help them. Let's do it. Oh, I hear the Brotherhood coming in. Yeah, the bird of birds. Quick and easy. Kismet kill box. Let's go, baby. Where'd the guy go?
Huh?
Oh, it's not him. More people showing up. Do we get it done? Don't remember. Help defend Finch Farm. All right, let's do it.
That's better. We may. What the?
Come back here, damn it!
It's over. For now.
Kismet Killbox don't mess around, everybody. These must be high-level turrets. What level are these? Oh, those are Mark 7s. Those are explosive rounds right there. I was like, man, they was really ripped through those super mutants. Yeah, those are Mark 7s, everybody. Those are the best turrets you can get. They got annihilated. Again, that's all you need. Little Kismet Killbox do your work for you. All right, where'd this guy go? There he is. All right, my bad.
Mr. Finch.
I can't believe it. We won. We couldn't have done it without your help. The Minutemen came through for us, and we won't forget it.
Yeah, don't forget it, bro. Don't forget it. That was some of my resources I had to collect. All right. Back to my buddy Preston back in Vault 88. Let's go. It starts with K and rhymes with Kismet Killbox. Exactly, White Hulk. I like that. There's 1,000 kids cubs. That is right. The Kismet Killbox, the best defense in the wasteland.
Well, that's a few gunners that won't be attacking our settlements anytime soon.
When we all work together, the bad guys don't stand a chance.
True.
Well, you ready for some more work?
Let's go.
The Minutemen never rest. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland.
Oh, Murkwater. Oh.
Piece at a time.
We wiped out that super mutant raiding party. They won't be attacking any more settlements.
Good to hear. One step at a time. We'll make the Commonwealth safe for people who just want to live in peace. Now, as always, there's another fire to put out. I'll mark the location on your map.
Okay, what is it?
Yeah?
Oh, Country Crossing. Murkwater. Wow, that was always a really obscure one. I very rarely go to that one. But it's okay if you want to do food and stuff, whatnot. That's a really good one for setting up your defenses, much like I did in Red Rocket, where it locks itself down and all the turrets go and just start going ballistic on stuff. It's very, very fun to do that kind of stuff. And maybe we'll build out like fortresses next time. We'll really get to it. All right, going this way. You shooting my brothers in the Brotherhood? What's going on over here? Guys need some help? Kismet on it. Okay, take that one off. I didn't do it. Don't blame me for that one. I think that was a gunner using a vertibird. Both reloading. I reloaded faster. God, what the heck is going on in my game? Turn my light on. Ooh, another minigun there for my crew. Good Brotherhood. Guys showed up a little late. I took care of it. Feel free to come on down, though. Look at you, brothers. Look at how they drop in. So cool. Oh, what are we doing now? Whoa, it's like a big old Brotherhood fight. What are we doing? I don't even need to shoot that guy. He's going to get annihilated by the Brotherhood. Get that attack dog out of there. Get him! Snipe! We got 2 vertibirds. Something serious going down now. Hey, you're looking up there when you should be looking down here. Oop, I don't want to hit that stuff going down up in here. I love walking into this stuff, everybody, where stuff just starts going down. Oh, I can't remember how to get up there. Around here somewhere. Right here. Oh, we smoked all these guys. Now they're over there. Just going where the fight is, everybody. Look at them all. Look at them all out there fighting it out. I'm coming. Slowly, but I'm making my way. I don't even know that's. How you doing, brother? You good?
Contact lost.
You okay?
Cut.
Got somebody else? Who you targeting? Vertibird way over there. Alright, brother. I'm going toward the vertibird. You hold it down over here, alright? Where are you at? Take your face out of there. We're just going where the vertibird takes us, everybody. Oh. We're coming up. Oh man, my power armor's getting messed up. Sorry, puppy. God, why is he not taking any damage? I got my thing right on him. Fine, I get this guy instead. Oh, I died! I wasn't watching my health! You gotta get a death in there somewhere, everybody. Woo, that was fun! Yeah, you gotta watch your health. Rips in the chat, everybody. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun! Yeah, another ripperoonie. Alright. Oh, we gotta do this again! Oh, watch him get annihilated. Later! Well, that was fun. See, that you kind of just get into the action there, go chase after him. I've done that so many times where you just kind of chase the action. Very, very fun.
The Minutemen came through for us, and we won't forget it.
There we go. All right, we got that done again. All right, that was super fun. What kind of other trouble can we get into here? Let's see. Oh, we haven't gotten to the combat zone yet. Yeah, let's go to the old Swan's Pond here, and we'll go to the combat zone, meet ourselves someone special. Then we're going to head on out of here. Let's do it. Oh, one more retweet, by the way, get 10,000 caps. Last chance, go for it. We need one more person to go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. And then we're going to get it going. Now, I never worry about dying, everybody. I die all the time. It's part of the fun. Part of the fun. Sometimes I like to just not use a stim pack and see who wins. Like, see if I kill them before they kill me. What's Hangman in the Alley looking like? It's probably crowded with people. Let's go see. It's got 17 people over there right now. All right, I'm going to go to the combat zone, which is this way. See who we run into on the way.
Who's there?
Nobody. Oh, he dropped the grenade! They go off?
You ain't getting in here.
Kind of waiting for that grenade to go off. Guess not. All right, time to go postal up in here. Let's go do it. Dee 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 dee.
There we go.
Just click the first one. Easy. Too easy. Good time to probably save. I'm gonna walk all the way back over here again. There we go. Really?
Where'd that little fucker go? Damn it. You're gonna regret it. Looks like we got an intruder.
Why can't I shoot through there? My twin brothers there.
Always suspected they'd look better that way.
Oh, you're behind the bar. I forgot you were there. Jeez.
Ain't my first gunfight.
Yeah, me either. Go ahead, stick your head out again.
You're a regular artist, aren't you?
I am. Who's that? Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, you're up there. Oh, there you are. Bye. Okie dokie.
We don't want any trouble. Not anymore, at least. Is it over? Well, that could have gone worse.
I don't know. Seemed quite the performance from where I was standing.
Are you fucking high or something? Why am I asking? Of course you are.
Was still winning the fight, wasn't I?
You're strung out and getting sloppy, is what you are. Of course, I suppose you ain't gotta worry about that now. Seems this one just put us out of business. I'm not sure if I should kiss you or have my little bird here feed you your own entrails.
I told you to quit calling me that.
Well, seemed in trouble.
I'm sorry. It just seemed like you guys might be in trouble.
Trouble? Nah. But keeping those idiots entertained was what kept the lights on. Not exactly sure what we're gonna do now.
To hell with them. More'll come. Just need a quick breather and I'll be ready to go.
A breather? What? So you can slam more of that junk into your arm? No, you know what? I think this was a blessing in disguise. You caught the end of that bout. What'd you think of Kate's work?
She's clearly talented.
See? At least someone knows skill when they see it.
It ain't your fighting skills I'm concerned with. So here's my predicament. I suddenly got no audience. No audience means I got no caps coming in. And if you ain't bringing in caps, little bird, you ain't an asset. You're a liability to me and to yourself. So, here's what I'm thinking. What say I let you take over her contract? She goes with you, watches your back. Look, you'd be doing me a favor while I try to get the place back in order. What do you say?
Me? And him?
Sure.
Sure. I could use someone watching my back.
Good. It's settled then. And here, take this. It's the purse from the last fight. Exterminator's fee.
Now just wait a second. What exactly are you gonna do without me here?
You don't need to worry about me. I'll get this place set up right. Maybe find a less blood-soaked clientele. Now get the hell out of here. You ain't welcome anymore, little bird.
You're a real son of a bitch. You know that, Tommy?
You don't have to tell me.
I guess you just come find me then when you want to head out.
He's actually doing you a favor. She don't realize it. That's what he's doing. He's letting her go on purpose so that she has a better chance in the world. Love that storyline. Love that storyline.
So, you're ready to head out?
Yeah, ready.
About time I got out of this place. Let's go.
I agree. I agree. Let's get out of here, Kate. This place is full of dead bodies. Normally I loot all this, everybody. I loot every last little thing. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. For some reason, my thing is not telling me or showing me those follows over there. My activity feed has gone kaput. I don't know. Let's go ahead and maybe change my filter or something. I'm going to reload my thingy. Let's see if that reloads it. I don't know. That thing seems busted. All right, we got Kate. Let's see. Who else can we go get as a companion? We can go hunt down Strong. Oh, we go get McCreepy. Let's go get McCreepy. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get some companions. Where the heck is that? He's at Good Neighbor. All right. Oh, I can't fast travel from here. I got to go out. Nah. This ain't no Fallout 76. You got to go out of the thing. Just enjoying the stream. Me too. I'm having a good time. Yeah, normally it shows me that, but it looks like my thing is all like wonky over here. I don't know what's up. My filter done gone bad. Maybe I'll close it out and open it back up again. Over here. Maybe they're working on it. Working on it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll deal with it later. Let's go. So we're running around just having some fun, everybody. We've been doing a definitive playthrough of Fallout 4 for charity. Oh, there's those 15 retweets. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. We got 2 more days to go, everybody. We've been streaming for 22 days in a row. I got one of my favorite companions, Kate. Now, you might be wondering why she look all glowy red like that. It's because I have the targeting HUD in my power armor. Now, if I get out of my power armor, we can see how just feisty and wonderful that she is. How about this way? There we go. So feisty. Reminds me of my wife. Very, very feisty. Big time. All right. Might want to go repair our power armor. What are you supposed to wear? I'll get you some power armor. You want some power armor, girl? Come on. Let's go back to Sanctuary. I'll get you some power armor right now. Let's go. This way, in every single fight that you're in, you can instantly destroy my power armor, and then I have to repair it after every single fight. I don't know what it is about companions and power armor, everybody, but after every fight, their power armor is just annihilated, especially in the survival mode. I mean, we go up against one mob, boom, power armor broken. Then I got to get all the pieces back from them. I got to repair them, give them back to pieces. Another fight, bam, power armor broken. But I'll go ahead and give you some power armor, girl. Where you at? Get over here. Hey, over here. What do you want? I gave you some T45. Oh, no, that's my other Brotherhood of Steel there. That was a second set of Brotherhood of Steel. I forgot. That's right, I bought a second set. Oh, you get the good stuff, girl. Let's give her a nice fusion core. And let's give her a 99% one. There you go. All right, I'm going to get mine. Then we're going to tell Kate over here. Oh.
Hey.
Need something? There's no way I can reach that.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I'm on it. I'm on it. Don't be jumping in mine while I'm over here doing this. I've had them do that before. Like I'm moving power armor around or whatever, and they jump in my power. What the heck? Okay, fine. I'll bring it down here then, crazy girl. Hey, Kate.
Hey.
Yeah?
Hey.
Sure. I can't get to that.
Okay.
Over here.
That's out of me reach.
Move here.
No problem.
Okay, well, come on. Let's go. Get over here.
Now, how in the hell am I supposed to get there?
Do I look like I want to chit-chat?
Oh, Marcy, I almost forgot.
Yep, I've got it. Very funny. And how exactly am I supposed to get there, genius?
Oh, boy. All right, hold on.
It's like I can finally think straight.
All right, people, stop talking to me.
Honest work gets.
Okay, too many people talking to me. Get away. Get away from me. Kate, get over here. Don't be sitting down over there.
Hey.
No problem.
Here.
I'll get it done.
Come on. Let's go.
Now, how in the hell am I supposed to get there?
Head over there.
That's out of me reach.
Go there.
Yep, I've got it.
Think it through, girl. There you go. All right, now right here.
There's no way I can reach that.
There.
I'll get it done. Will do.
Oh my gosh, was that some work or what? All right, she's in the power armor.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here.
I bet she's about your liver.
I shot my liver.
How did I guess, everybody? All right, in my power armor. I would have killed her by now. I know, right? I can't do it. It's impossible. All right, here we go. Looking sharp, girl. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where'd you go? Come here.
What you need? Aw. And here I thought you wanted to snuggle.
Maybe later. I'm a little busy right now. But let's go ahead and give you a little, a little something. A little something get your day going. What the heck did I do with it? Did I not pick it up? I thought I picked it up. Oh, it was when I, where's Sturgis at? Sturgis! Where are you at, brother? I'll find you. All right, people, out of the bed. I gotta find Sturgis. Anybody seen him?
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up.
Oh, God. There he is. Hey, Sturgis.
Preston thought you might be able to figure out these plans for
Oh, no.
Sure thing. Let's see what you've got.
Nope. Yeah, I can't talk to him right now. Huh. All right. Who's got the chain gun? I think I gave it also to Dance.
You're one hell of a soldier. You know that?
I know that.
Paladin Dance.
Ready to continue our mission, soldier?
Trade.
I just want to trade a few things.
Very well. Help yourself.
All right. What you got? Oh, he didn't have one either. Gosh, who'd I give that gun to? I forgot. Here's how we find out.
What's going on?
When they take out their weapons, this girl.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
Kismet know what up. Kismet know what up. All right. Okay, come here.
Heads up.
This is my favorite part of the job.
I know, isn't it? All right. There we go. Minigun. Equip her with a minigun. Then we're going to see if we got any ammo to go along with it. Oh, well, only 30. But, at least you'll have a little bit of fun. There we go. All right, Kate, get your weapon out. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I forgot I was on that primary quest. I almost forwarded that with...
What's going on?
Hey.
Okay, now, hit the bell again.
What do you need?
Okay, where is she at? Right there. Move. You are going to the Boston Airport, a.k.a. the bad attitude prison. Get walking, girl. See ya. All right. Now we got to go to the Boston Airport. And we got to put something down there. That's going to help us with Marcy here. Let's go. What up, Tiger King? Thanks for coming. Yeah, right, killer. Thanks for coming in, Tiger King. We're having some fun. Run around the wasteland. We're just goofing around now. Run around getting in trouble. Gunzerker in 76? That sounds fun.
Would be nice to fly away and leave the Commonwealth behind. But is there anything worth seeing out there?
There is. There totally is. All right, now I gotta remember where this thing is. Resources miscellaneous. Yes, it is. Ha ha ha! All right, now he's got to wait around here for a minute. Let's go ahead and do 24 hours. Give her plenty of time to walk clear across the wasteland. So you got to watch from Sanctuary all the way to the Boston airport. That's going to be quite the walk. On Fallout 4. Oh. Drop Kellogg in one shot with a gunslinger. Well, there you go. Yeah, I like to go in there and just nuke Kellogg. I think that's really fun. If you go in there with the HUD, he automatically activates. He doesn't even talk. All right, where's she at? I need a bell over here, too. I don't know where she's at. And again, we got one settler here. Yeah, so we got one settler. You. Where you at, girl? It's forward time by 1 hour. There she is. Get in there. Lock it and throw away the key. All right, we're out of here. We're going to literally just leave her like that. That's what you have when you have a bad attitude.
That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. All right. Oh, yeah, we're going to go to Good Neighbor. Oh, man, we're running over now again. I was going to go a little bit earlier. All right, let's go to... Oh, wait, he's got a whole thing. I forgot. He's got a whole sequence of quests. All right, let's get out of here at least and leave Marcy to her own devices. Back to Abernathy Farm. Let's go. All right, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to my office, give you guys some love, and we're going to head on out of here. Right after this, we're going to load in first, save the game, and get this going on. Again, thank you to Blair and Fire, and we'll come back. Did you say which settlement that you wanted to found? Did he say that in the chat, everybody? Did I miss it? Let me scroll up. K-Man Mox, if you're there, if you could scroll back in the chat and find what Blaring Fire said. Oh, I can go to mod mode. That's right. I can go into mod mode. I always forget you could do that in mod mode. Like this. Like this, like this, like that, yo. Mod mode. I very underutilize my mod mode. Taking a very long time to load. I can go back and look at what he said. Oh, he said something in the chat right there. What the? I think my thing is updating. There we go. Right there. Which settlements available? All of them except for Red Rocket and Spectacle Island. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I can go back. I can click on Blair and Fire and see everything's ever said in the chat. That's cool. I always forget that's a feature until right there. But hey, we got it figured out. So again, you can just tell me. You can whisper me on Twitch or on Discord, or just tell me tomorrow, and then we'll build out that settlement. Just like that. All right. So just let me know, Blair and Fire. Okay. What are we going to do? We're going to... Oh, that's it. Send some love to the wasteland. Woo! Look out below. Let's hope Kate doesn't get jealous. I'm going to get out my power armor. Where's she at? She's around here somewhere. But right here, if I go sleep in his bed for 12 hours... Oh. Yeah, that's right. It's 12 hours to go to daytime. Actually, you can only just... You don't have to do 12 hours. You do 5 hours. But get lover's embrace. Because Piper is my romantic companion. They never get mad at each other. We have like 3 or 4 ladies on the line, by the way. I've tried it. I've romanced all the ladies at the same time before. Hey, it's the wasteland. We got to rebuild the wasteland, everybody. Yeah, there's Kate right there. Okay, cool. I'll dig her in the power armor. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever put her in power armor before. All right. Now, see, a good thing that we could do is something I talked about earlier. Is when you do put your companion in there, in power armor, or you give them a special weapon, what I could do is create another thing. Instead of it just creating 308 ammo, it could also be creating 5mm ammo. So every time I go over there, boom, I have a bunch of 5mm, and I have a bunch of 308 wherever I'm doing my sorting and my manufacturing. So that's something else I like to do as well. Everyone looks the same in power armor. Dead sexy. I know, right? There we go. All right, let's go to my office. Head on out of here. Let's go. All right, that's it for me, everybody. We're going to head on out of here. Let's go ahead and throw some stuff there in the chat. Now, right over here, of course, I'm streaming December 1st through the 24th, 2 times a day. We got one more day tomorrow, full day, and then 1 half day on Saturday. We're going to be playing some Fallout 76 tomorrow. We're going to have some fun. I'm going to rest up, come back. Maybe some Fallout Shelter. We'll see how it goes. Then, of course, some more Fallout 4. We're going to be working on our main storyline, and then try to get to the point of no return, which I think we're kind of already at right now. And then if you guys don't decide tomorrow, then I'm going to make the call on Saturday. And then we're going to side with one of the factions, and I might just choose it randomly or choose one that we haven't done in a while. And then we'll just go ahead and just do main storyline the rest of the time. And then that'll be it. Then I'll be out for a little while, and then I shall be back after the first of the year. Going to take some time with the family. And then I'll be back after then. And then we'll be doing a ton of killer stuff coming up next year as well. I got tons of stuff lined up. So very, very excited about that. So hope to do that, including want to do some free cam building. But I might just leave that till after the beginning of the year. Or we might try it a little bit tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how much we get done where I have time to do a free build as well. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So I'll go ahead and see you guys tomorrow over there. So let's go ahead and show some love to all my peeps on the Kismet Love Trade. Let's go. There we go. You are not blocked. You're not blocked. Try not to be blocked. Be respectful in the chat, and that won't happen. Follow those chat rules. That's how it makes it easy, so you're not blocked. All right, let's go ahead and show some love to the awesome peeps right down there. I appreciate all my peeps down there at the bottom. Now we're going to go ahead and give you guys some love right here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Congrats, everybody, for hanging out all the way in the stream. Appreciate you. Thanks to all the peeps over here who did that sub or resub. Thanks, everybody, for the follows. Now, we're just going to peace out of here because, again, I'm running over. I was going to go about a half hour ago, but you know how it is. You want to just go one more thing, and then 20 hours later, you're still at it. So that's it for me. Again, we're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train here. We're going to send it on out of here. And I'm going to go rest up. And then I'll see you guys again later today or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76. And then Thursday night for some Fallout 4. We'll be messing around, running around, maybe getting some more settlements or whatnot. Working on that main story, trying to decide where we want to go. And you guys can make that call as well if you want to. All right, that's it for me, everybody. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.